time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Being broke is a career, my life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. Gotta flow, everything nice like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel, and I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse, cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate, cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling, and we know it's the deal, cause we're on the same mission for truth, and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can, cause you see that is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice and it's happy and free. Truth time warriors, and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day, and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather. It's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a man. You should.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Uostarosta.
Huh.
Uostarosta.
What's he doing? That's odd. I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the Mud Zone.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Imagine yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
Ho, ho, ho. Spooky.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know I'm friends with all those women out there. Woo! All the ladies in the house, throw your hands in the air. Woo! Yo, this smack I'm flipping could send me back to prison, but my cash is tapped and I owe that back rent again. So I'm selling crack, even though it isn't legitimate. Lord forgive me, even though I know I'm a sin again. My rap's so cold, my flow is frozen again. When I get to spitting, it snows in Michigan. Overdosing off that Flint water. When I swim, my tongue explodes from those carcinogens, and then my lungs implode from no oxygen in them. Looking like I got toxic shock syndrome. Mockingjay when she plays the gunshot victim. I got sick when the liquor store sold me food. Drop that soap, girl, you know I'm groping your boob. Dripping sweat, getting wet, we eloping in nude. Better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. You better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Yo, you just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a little Homo sapien. Yo, you just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling. Shit's going bad, just know that we will go back in a nanosecond. Hopefully you listen to this fast and be slow to speak. Only wish that I could grow some wings like Jenna and fly so far away. In my park car, my radio starts to play. In a bar, spitting bar, sipping Chardonnay till the wheels fall off. Yo, we just lost the brake. Stop for a DUI and got locked away. We're drunk from alcohol and you got the shake. I had a boy, oh boy, he just lost the case. Technology got destroyed and they lost the chase. But you still believe in moon rock they brought from space? Yeah, that they brought from space. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Lies. I don't trust no masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling, homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling, homo sapien, homo sapien, homo sapien, yo. You're just a homo sapien. It's so hard to win when it's so hard to lose. Yo, it's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. It's so hard to win when it's so easy to lose. It's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling, homo sapien. You just a homo sapien, baby, just a lonely homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling, homo sapien. Dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling, homo sapien. You just a date. Space is fake.
You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. What's going on? How you doing, Mr. Super?
Hi, Mr. Super.
Hello.
What are you doing down there?
Who, me?
Yeah, I can hear some machinery. Is that you?
Oh no, I was running some water, but I thought I was muted.
Oh, good job. Good job.
Don't tell anybody.
All right, let's give him a shout out real quick. Arthur, what's up? Jency, she calls you Jency. I call him Arthur.
No, Jency. Jency wants to be called Jency.
Jency.
Yeah.
Supernatural Bible. I can't pronounce the other name. Supernatural Bible Changes. What's up? Euler Greg. Noise Guru. Yeah, no problem, 82. 1982 GT Mustang. Sandy Diva Mandela effects.
Yay.
Propagate this light.
It was the.
Was it?
Sorry.
Did it change?
I swear, for me,
Yeah.
it was propagate,
Propagate the light. Yeah, it was.
I swear, I'm
it definitely
sorry, Prop.
was.
It really was for me.
It was for me too. It was. Unless there's another one with that name.
No, there isn't. I was on a show.
It wasn't this. It wasn't always this light in my reality.
It wasn't either.
It wasn't. I don't care what you say. I'm not going to agree to it. I'm not taking the update. Mongo McD. Twilight Nights. Super Mario Brothers the Third.
Really quickly, Go-Kart Bob, please answer how you are feeling in the chat. Sorry,
Go-Kart Bob.
ask him.
Why, is he sick? You all right?
Yeah, he had pneumonia.
Are you getting better? Everjosh08. What's up? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Everybody do us a favor. Thumb this out. Sean Osborne, what up? He's my random fan, and he's my biggest fan of all time. He is. Alone. Wow, we got a lot of people here. Everybody, no matter what channel you're watching it on, prelim. Just please, just thumb it up, post it, let people know we're here.
Pushing buttons here
Ed Hen. Thumb it up while you're here. Even if you're coming and going, bouncing around from stream to stream, it doesn't matter to me. As long as you're here and you thumb it up. All right. So what are we doing tonight? Well, welcome to Late Night Live, where the telethon never stops.
Yes, sir. Remember?
So we're raising money still because we never reached our goal last month for her. We got half of it, which is great. She paid her rent a little bit, but now the guy's bothering her again because it's been a couple weeks. So we're still going to help. I mean, we're going to do the best we can because
Joey's not working yet. And so he got,
people would do it, hopefully for us. I hope someone would do it for me if I needed it.
Of course. Oh, of course.
No, I know you would. I'm saying I hope other people would. I hope everybody would come together and help me if I needed it. But, so we decided I'm going to do a show I'm going to talk about Giants tonight. And Sandy's got some Mandela effects to cover that look really cool, actually. I'm interested in these ones tonight. Which route you want to go first? Do a Mandela first or?
Sure, if you want, but you have Super Mario and Gency to thank for the ones that I just picked out of the hat.
Well, these ones are good. All right. Well, let's talk to Mr. Super for a minute, though. Let's not just Mr. Super, what are you doing?
I am here for you.
You're here for me or her?
Both of you.
Both of us. All right. It's a joint effort. I like that.
We're here for each other.
Oh, yeah. I know how we should stop the show. Hold on. All right. Go ahead. Give them a shout out. Talk to them. Talk amongst yourselves.
I'm going to say really quickly, very good to hear the Go-Kart Bob can breathe deeply again. That is a relief.
Yeah.
So, it's like you can't make everybody happy, Like me and Sandy have been doing our best to bring you the latest, most cutting edge Mudflood / Mandela effect research that we could find, because it's our responsibility. As she does the Mandela effects and whatnot. Yo, where did you send me that email? I'm looking for it now.
Which email?
It disappeared. The fan mail. Did you text it to me? Was it a text?
Oh, it was an email.
It was an email, right?
There was a comment left on our show.
Yeah. We're gonna get it. Not here. Let's see. Not there. Oh yeah. Okay. Good. We're here. Okay, guys. So tonight we have.
It's fan mail. We are your fans, and this is your fan mail. It's fan mail. It's fan mail.
Okay, so this is, I don't know. We don't know. I don't know who this person is. Found this very hard to watch. This was a comment left about our last stream, or maybe, I don't know which one. Which one was it?
The last one about the fire.
Found this very hard to watch. There has been an abundance of junkies infiltrating the Mandela community with their, I'm going to repeat what I've seen on another channel as gospel, and then try claiming it in some way. They constantly interrupt, swear, often repeat vulgar stories. Don't listen to anybody and speak over everyone. Divert any interesting conversation onto a different subject. Don't do any proper research or cross-referencing and constantly tell you how good they are. Sad others don't seem to notice yet. I owe it to myself not to watch another one. I'd even put up with you doing a show with Teresa, but not junkies. Bad move. It's very sad.
And I want to say, it's not nice
another
to
happy
call people that
customer.
word.
It's another happy customer.
I just don't like people calling people names like that. That's not right.
Yeah. But whatever, you know. So let me show you something, okay? So you ever heard of ad hominem?
I've heard of ad hominem.
Mm-hmm. Ad hominem is a type of argument or attack that appeals to prejudice or feelings or irrelevantly impugns another person's character instead of addressing the facts or claims made by the latter. So it is considered a fallacy as it attempts to discredit someone's argument by personally attacking them rather than discussing the argument itself.
So I can understand the constructive criticism. Everyone's show isn't going to be for everybody. That's
everybody's
fine.
entitled to their own opinion.
But calling someone a junkie, I don't like that.
Yeah. With baseless claims with no evidence. It's like, I don't know, whatever. All right, let's go.
It's easy to call other people names, but what's hard is looking in the mirror.
What up, Derek? How you doing? My man. So, all right, let's get this going. Yeah, it's all right. I don't care. People are just jealous. People are just mad. I like ruffling feathers. All right, no, not this one. It's which one were we doing? Oh, did I exit out of it? Whoa. Which one did you want to do first? This one, right? Yeah, this one.
Whatever you want to do. Jency and Super Mario picked stuff from the. Jency said, like, big events, but we just recently covered most of the big events, so I picked the rest of them. And then, like this one. This is a big event for me, but I don't know if anyone's even going to remember this.
I remember this.
You remember this? Good.
Yeah.
So how many shoes were hurled at President Bush? He was giving a speech, and a guy threw at least one shoe at him.
A shoe, yeah.
How many shoes do you remember? 1, 2, or 3? And feel free, Mr. Super, I couldn't hear what you said.
I originally remember the one shoe thing, but I have heard other things since.
Okay. And you, Ray, what do you remember?
I remember one. One shoe. He threw a shoe. He threw a shoe at him. It wasn't like he didn't throw a handful of shoes or something. It was a shoe. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So the chat is all over the place. We have every answer in the chat.
So sorry.
It's okay. That's usually a signal that this is probably Mandela because our memories are split on this one. But I can't. Oh, yes, I can. I can touch the screen. What am I saying? Where is it? Scrolling up, we have Jency with 3, Preliminal with 2,
1,
and then 40 shoes for Noise Guru.
Oh,
Supernatural.
sorry.
Arrival changes says 1 shoe. Yeah, I usually
One.
show the answers.
The answer
Because
is
we
1.
Because we lose the chat every time we have to edit it, so I try to show the answers on the screen. GT 1982 Mustang High says, I think it was both shoes, so 2 for GT Mustang. Let's see. I don't see any more answers. Oh, both shoes for unindoctrinated. Hey. 1 shoe for Derek. Hello.
All right, sorry. I had to make it.
1 shoe in Josh's hi ever Josh in his reality. Let's see.
I'm gonna do this right tonight. I'm not gonna give away the answers.
Good.
So far, so good.
Yes, especially this one. This is old school. You're not gonna. It's not. There's no more writing after this. It's just the residue. Kenraz says 1 and something of a red do-rag. And I don't care. Greg, cheers. 2 for Oiler Greg. All right, so I think that's all the answers we have right now. Oh, you're doing that. I'm sorry.
You should run your ticker or something, or run a ticker tonight to let people know that we're raising money for you.
Oh, and I did update the total.
All right.
It's there.
There
It's there now. Sorry about that.
All right. Well, anyway, we're just trying to help her with her rent. Every little bit gets her closer. All right. Moving on. All right. Here we go. Bush shoeing incident.
All right. So that's current reality in red, residues in green. Just so you know what we're looking at. And now it's 2 shoes.
On December 14, 2008, Iraqi journalist, I can't pronounce that name, threw both of his shoes at the United States President George W. Bush during an Iraqi press conference. Bush ducked. That's crazy. He didn't throw both of his shoes, dude. He did not throw both of his shoes.
Yeah, in my reality, they had him to the ground before.
Shut the front door with that.
Yeah, it's 2 now. I just threw the 3 in because it would be funny.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, like a lot of the times it's not even good to give people choices. You know what I mean? Like, it's good to just ask them straight up what they remember. You know? But,
yeah, well, that's why I usually use blanks. But this was back in the day, and I wasn't in my thing yet.
It's still good. This is great. This is great stuff.
Okay, so this says A shoe, and I put it in red. So maybe this was before I was even doing red and green.
Mm-hmm. A shoe. Yeah, see? Why did they... All right, if they threw both shoes at him, for those of you that don't understand what we're trying to show here, why would there be a newspaper article that says A shoe like we remember? Why wouldn't it say, why didn't the Secret Service take both shoes for Bush?
His shoes, yeah.
His shoes. Anything else, it doesn't make any sense.
Or the shoes.
Whoever wrote this article, Mike Madden remembers a shoe. Mike Madden down here remembers a shoe. Okay, so now you understand? Good. Moving along. Bodyguards protected U.S. President George W. Bush after a shoe was thrown at him. Right there, a shoe. Again, a shoe. A shoe. One shoe was thrown at him. But now it says 2.
And the thing that got me the most about this Mandela is there's no way they would allow him, unless he had both shoes in his hands and he was throwing them at the same time, they would have reacted before he got that second one in the air.
Right.
Ken Raz, what's up? What's up? Everyone thumb this up. Go Kart Bob, how you feeling? Are you better? Oh, wait up. What's he saying?
He said that he
had pneumonia. That's good. Past tense, so it's gone. Good for you. Hopefully. Okay. A fictional depiction of the shoe, thrown at President Bush during a press conference in Iraq 2008. Security agents destroyed the shoes. So this one says both? This article says both?
It does.
Are they confused?
No, we see this a lot with Mandela effects. It will have both on the same page.
Interesting.
Or we'll hear them say one thing, but it's written differently underneath. I see this a lot.
Yeah, it's a classic sign.
Yeah, I know we've seen this, but what do you think it means when this happens?
It's just showing us that it has changed.
Maybe
No,
it's
it's
showing us
confirmation.
when it became Mandela. This is 2013, so
Mhm.
5 years later. Maybe 5 years later it was Mandela. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Guess. They're all guesses.
Iraqi who threw shoe at Bush, as shoe thrown at him during presser. What, they threw a shoe back at him?
Let me see what this. I can't read it. Iraqi who threw shoe at Bush has shoe thrown at him.
I never
yeah,
seen this.
I guess so.
guess
I've never
so.
heard of that either, but apparently I did because I
Yeah, that's
highlighted
new.
it.
This got
Branding.
shifted into your presentation somehow.
The title probably shifted.
The incident recalls
Chaotic.
the incident recalls the shoe that the journalist Muntazer al-Zadi threw at his former U.S. President George W. Bush in Iraq, as is possibly for the reason that Chinese internet users are taking things in stride. One visitor to Sina.com writes that the protest proved that China's what is it saying?
When it's highlighted, all you have to do is read the highlighted part.
Yeah, I know. I kind of got carried away. All right,
Okay.
moving on.
But wait,
Shoe.
before you go on,
Mhm.
chat. Do you remember someone throwing a shoe at the guy who threw the shoe? Yes or no?
No.
Mojo. Sorry, guys. I got to say hi to my people too. Mojo.
I know you do.
Mojo
Definitely
is
say
awesome.
hi.
Mojo.
All right. I get excited. When I see people. Who else is here? Leave a comment.
So many. There's
I'll
so
get-
many here. They are
Pushing
awesome.
buttons. Pushing buttons. I'll get excited for all of you. Noise Guru. Yes.
Hey. So write in the chat. Pushing buttons is a no and noise guru is a yes.
All right.
Genty is also a no.
This
They're
is
giving
great.
us answers
I
for
don't-
the.
I don't
shoe
think
thing.
I've ever seen this one before tonight. This is new. This one's new to me. Can you believe it? I mean, I know about this, but I didn't know it shifted. I didn't know it was two shoes now.
Oh yeah, I covered this in a long time ago, as you can tell by the presentation. Like 2019, early 2019 is when I presented this.
Well, what was that? Did I read it yet? Shoe thrown at Bush. And commemorative shoe Iraq. Watch the whole clip. So it's a clip of shoe. I mean, we could probably play the clip, right?
I mean, you could, yeah, if you want to
we-
go look it up.
I will look it up, and I'll play music with it, so it'll get by the outcode.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I do. If you take the sound off and you put music to it, you're good.
You know what?
You're Gucci.
I'm glad we looked at this. Thank you, Jency, because I forgot about e-footage. That is a really good source of news clips to get. For residue. I forgot about the website.
President Bush had a shoe thrown at him last week.
A shoe.
A shoe. A shoe. Not two.
Interesting. Wait, go back.
Go back.
And zoom in on the highlighted part, right below it. You see that elemental shaman?
Yeah, what does that mean?
They're calling the guy who threw it, that he was playing an elemental shaman.
What does that mean?
I mean, I don't know what that means, but what I do know is the only other time I heard shaman was January 6th.
Look it up, Super. Look it up. Someone look it up. Nancy!
Jacob Chansley.
Yeah.
They called him the something shaman.
What does
And now there's
elemental
there, too.
shaman mean, Nancy?
Weird. I just think that's a weird sync of something, like maybe a message, and I don't know why. Because I've never heard them refer to the guy who threw the shoe as the elemental shaman before.
All right, let's do it. Let's look it up.
Hey, Splatter.
Ooh, this looks weird. Okay, let's see. So I type in elemental shaman on the good old-fashioned, old-school Microsoft Bing. Elemental shaman DPS guide, Dragonflight. That sounds like a game. Element. That's a game. That's a game.
Type in elemental shaman.
With a question mark. Let's
No,
see.
with Bush. For President Bush.
Let's see. No. No, nothing. Wow. It's just a video game. All right, let me see what is
I
it.
put it in chat.
Oh, you know what it is? You figured it out?
It's in chat.
Wow.
I'll put it in private chat too.
No.
Yeah, but why? Why would they call him that? He threw a shoe. That's so weird. I'm telling you, that's a message.
Wow, that's so weird. That's what it is at the bottom of the screen, guys.
Okay, can you also, since you're there,
Lord Racer. Yeah.
Can you also, while you're there, search Jacob Chansley Shaman so I can see what they called him?
All right. Jason Chansley, Shaman?
Jacob Chansley.
Jacob. How do you spell his last name? Chan's.
It should autofill.
Chansley. All right. And then put Shaman?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, they're calling him an American far right activist.
Oh, this guy.
Do you see the word shaman?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking what it says. Oh, QAnon shaman. They're calling him the QAnon shaman. The other guy's an elemental shaman. So I'm just trying to see what they're calling them. That's all. I don't remember QAnon shaman. I remember something else. I don't remember what it was though.
I don't know. All right, where were we at? All right, right here.
You're at the residue.
Yeah,
Yep.
what happened? It came off. All right, let me see. Residue. All right, here we go. Elemental shaman. He or she really needs to clean up their UI as you. All right, let's go. Move on. Iraqi who hurled a shoe. That's what he looks like?
Yes. Well, that's what he looked like back then.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that could be the guy in the play. Because he's depicted in a play. Oh my gosh, I need to find that play. It could be Residue. What's the name of the play?
Where?
Well, the title says Iraqi who hurled a shoe at Bush to be depicted in a play by Mahesh
Bhatt.
So what's the play?
And it says down here, as he threw his shoe. His shoe.
Yeah.
He didn't say shoes. No, it didn't say he threw his shoes. Okay.
I will look it up. I'll see if I can find Residue for the show, guys.
Which opens, the play which, Zahidi's character in the play which opens May 14th. Hold on. The Last Salute. The play is called The Last Salute, directed
Can you
by...
zoom in on that so I can take a screenshot?
Screenshot it.
Thank you.
All right, moving on.
So is it red? Is it actually Is it actually current reality? Does it say two shoes?
Yeah. No, it says through a shoe.
So this is before the colors mattered. I was just using different colors. So this is through a shoe. This is Residue. A shoe, yeah.
A shoe. There's the shoe. There's an actual picture of the shoe that was thrown at him. Not two of them. That's, dude, Sandy, that one is good.
Yeah.
That's good work. That's good work. They have the shoe in a box, like in a museum somewhere. You can go look at the shoe they threw at Bush if you're really that hot of a diehard politician. Like,
and that's a nice shoe to just throw away like that.
I know, right? Like, dude, it's ridiculous. Nobody has shoes that nice anymore. Moving on. Iraqi shoe throwing reporter sentenced to jail 3 more years. Why is throwing a shoe? And there he is, look, in his hand, one shoe. One shoe.
Yeah.
All right.
And someone already trying to grab him at the same time. Do you see that?
Yeah, let's go back.
You see someone's hand. They're already attempting to stop him.
You can see it in the front.
How is he getting a second shoe out of that? You know?
Jesus. Wow.
And there's his actual face in the top corner. So I think that was the guy in the play.
Getting a shoe thrown at him is the best thing that happened to Bush in a while. Bush loves it that happened. It's his favorite thing in the world.
And look how they say, where was the Secret Service?
Where was they? Where was they?
Now, I didn't highlight that. The underlines are the actual article. I didn't do that.
The incident brought back memories of former President George W. Bush having to duck and miss a shoe that was thrown at him. So this person, the Daily Telegraph, remembers a shoe.
And 2019 is when I put this together. So there you go, April 2019. That's probably, this article is probably what alerted me to the Mandela effect.
What do you mean? This is the first one you've seen?
No.
Oh.
This is what made me see this Mandela effect and then cover it.
All right.
Because look, wait, read the headline. Go back at the
Go back.
bottom.
Go
Does
back.
anyone remember Trump having a phone thrown at him?
No.
Because that's the picture.
Does anyone else remember it?
Yes or no in the chat. Do you remember Trump having a phone thrown at him? At the NRA.
No.
That's weird. Usually you would think people at the NRA would be his supporters.
Thumbs up, post, like, subscribe, share. Community section, put it out on Twitter, put it out on Facebook.
Gen Z is
We're
a
here.
no. Criminal is a no. Go Bob's just throwing a shoe at someone is an insult. Welcome, David John Rivington McDonough. Is it McDonough? Am I pronouncing that right? McDonough? I don't know.
Ray, I'm trying to share this to my channel, but I don't know if it's working or not. And it's doing the same thing it did last time. Like I can't click on it in my channel and go to that stream.
What do you mean?
Oh my goodness. Hold on. I have to leave.
I'll look on your channel, dude. What's up? You got to leave for a sec?
Well, no, I don't think I do. Hold on. Let me try.
If
no,
you do,
it.
I can take a few minutes.
No,
Anyway.
I don't. Well, no, if you need a break, that's fine. But
After
this
this one, we'll take a quick break. After this, and then we'll, yeah.
Okay, I just need to get Faith, Hope, Love a wrench. I haven't seen Faith, Hope, Love in so long. Hello.
Welcome, Faith, Hope, Love.
So no phone for Mojo, no for Derek, no for Mandanimal. Hey, Mandanimal. No for Faith, Hope, Love. Let's see. Shifty Eye Shady here. Welcome.
So super. If you search for your channel, usually it doesn't come up. But if you search for your channel, Mr. Super Sidewinder Lucky Haskins, like that, that's how you find it. It comes right up. Isn't that weird?
Weird.
That's weird.
That means maybe because either because them videos have been on there for a long time, or your channel's live.
Is it?
Yep. I'm gonna post it right now in the community section.
Well, that's weird. I can't go to my own channel, but maybe other people can. That's weird.
It takes a few minutes to get going. You'll see it pop up in the
Well, I did that the other day. I dropped the stream that I was trying to share that we were on because even after 20 minutes, I couldn't get into it.
I posted it in my community section. Everyone, thumb Mr. Super Sidewinder's channel up. Subscribe him. He needs it. He doesn't have that many subs. Like he's still growing his channel.
We can put it in the chat, can't we?
Yeah, sub him. I mean, that's all he really cares about anyway. He needs it.
I'm going to his channel and putting it in my chat.
The Iraqi journalist who threw a shoe at the president. A shoe. A shoe. A shoe. The journalist who threw a shoe. A shoe. Not two. All right, let's see.
Yeah, this is back in the days when Teresa would help me find residue, and I would have a ton of residue. This is why I started doing the slides. So you can see like 6 things at once instead of going to each one separately and taking an hour just looking at the residue, you know?
All right, I'm just looking up the video real quick. So this is okay, so this is the video right here. This is supposed to be the actual video of the journalist throwing it. Is this it right here? Raw video. Iraq. Raw video, dude. Raw video. All right, it's news, so I think it's all right. Let's go. I think I'll let it go.
وجنود الولايات المتحدة والمدنيين فإننا نقترب كثيرا من هذه النهاية. شكرا جزيلا. شكرا.
Wait, all right, we're gonna go back and watch it again. I just wanted to see.
Yeah, because I wasn't even looking.
I'm gonna put it in slow mo. I want to see. Playback speed. All right, let's go, guys.
وجنود الولايات المتحدة والمدنيين فإننا نقترب كثيرا من هذه النهاية. شكرا جزيلا.
It looks like still one. Is that two shoes up there? It looks like he threw them both at one, with one hand. Like, and there's two shoes up there. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's see.
It does say one shoe.
That's weird. Is it one?
I don't know. It could have flip-flopped. It could be one shoe now.
It could be one shoe now.
Because it says throw shoe at Bush.
Yeah.
The title says throw shoe.
Yeah, so what do you think? It was two shoes when you watched it before?
Oh, yeah, we watched it on, because I was on Scarab Performance when I presented this, and he pulled the video clip up.
I wonder, he probably doesn't still have it because they took his channel down.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't remember him throwing two shoes at once. I remember him throwing it and then throwing it again.
Let me see if there's any other videos. Yeah, and I'll check and see what else.
No, I mean, there it is.
People say we don't do our research.
There he goes. He throws two of them. So the title of this is residue. It says throws a shoe.
Pretty cool that we found it. All right, let's go back. See if there's a man throws. This is CBS's footage. Let's see. Let's see if it's the same.
Like I said, you did see the second shoe, right?
What's this now?
Yeah, he threw two shoes.
Let's go back. Hold on. At the end, you do another one.
Right.
Yeah.
He throws the first shoe, then bends down and throws the other shoe.
بنين فإننا نقترب كثيرا من هذه النهاية. شكرا جزيلا.
Shukazera. Oh yeah, two shoes. You see that? One and then two. Wow. One. Look, two in a row. One. Shukazera. One. Two. Yeah, you're right. He did throw two shoes at him.
He didn't react to the second one. There's something wrong with that, dude.
Oh, he's used to it. Look,
no.
I dodge shoes all the time.
If you look at how well he dodged shoe one, he had no reaction to go to
I could watch this all night.
Yeah, I could too, dude.
Fucking great stuff. Fucking great.
Fire.
Wait, stop.
Oh,
Go
no.
back.
I lost it. I X'd out. What do you need me to do? I'll get it.
So after he throws the second shoe and the video is still running and the guy who threw the shoe turns around, it looks like he has a third shoe in his hand. That's why I said three. It looks like he has another shoe ready to go in his hand and he's about to turn around and run.
He needed shoes full of rocks.
Except it looks more like a flip-flop for the last one. I swear. Like a sandal.
المتحدة والمدنيين فإننا نقترب كثيرا من هذه النهاية. شكرا جزيلا.
Now right there, the guy. What's in his hand? Oh, it's paper.
I tried. All right.
Sorry, it's paper or something.
Well.
So I made you do that for nothing. Sorry about that.
All right. Well, we'll take a quick break. Do you ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't even want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days where you
just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just want to live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there was a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
I'll give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Boston, tough to do a dab with no dab stick. But yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick. And you'll never ever see a rock float like magic. Rhymes of venom, attack 'em with the pen and end. There's no pretending. You my friend till the end. Truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there were a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
What's up? All right, so we're back. So check
Wait,
this out.
Really quickly. Good night, Go-Kart Bob. I'm so glad you're feeling better.
Me too.
He
Me
said
too.
I worked my butt off today, so you must be feeling great to be working. So very good news. I'm so happy. Sorry, go on. I didn't mean
No problem. You can interrupt me all the time. I do it to you all the time, Sandy. It's fine. All right, here we go. Real quick. Giants in the Bible, compiled by the. What does the Bible say about giants? The Bible mentions giants several times, most notably in the book of Genesis, where they are called, page 1, where they are called the Nephilim. So right on the first page, the Bible says there was giants, right? The Nephilim was said to be the offspring of the sons of God and the daughters of men. They were described as being very great and men of renown. The Bible also mentions giants in the book of Numbers, where the Israelites encountered the Anakim, a tribe of giants who lived in the land of Canaan. The Anakim were so tall that the Israelites were afraid of them and said, "We are like grasshoppers in their sight." So here we go. We're going to read some Bible verses for you. Genesis 6:4. The Nephilim were on the earth in those days, and also afterward. Then the sons of God came into the daughters of man, and they bore children to them. These were mighty men who were of old, the men of renown. So, like literally, like they literally came into the daughters of man and had children with them. Like, so God sent the angels down, fallen angels. They were attracted to the woman, the earth woman, because of their hair. They were attracted to the woman's hair.
I just want to say that
Go
there are
ahead.
people in the chat who do not remember this stuff in the Bible.
No way.
It's always been there. Foundational. It's right there from the beginning on purpose.
You just got to look at it. And there we saw the Nephilim. This is Numbers 13:33. All threes, 1, 3, 3, 3. And there we saw the Nephilim, the sons of Anak, who come from the Nephilim. And we seem to ourselves like grasshoppers, and so we seem to them. Jesus. Deuteronomy 1:28. Where are we going up? Our brothers have made our hearts melt, saying the people are greater and taller than we. Look, the cities are great. The cities are great. Like, so back then they had cities? You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like a little, like, you know? All right. And fortified up to heaven. Oh, fortified all the way up to heaven, super. The cities were great and fortified to heaven. What do you think that means?
Fortified to heavens.
The cities are great and I think it means they're protected from God in their.
Yeah, that's like protected from above, walled around. Sealed is another word.
The full armor of God.
Veiled is another word.
And besides, we have seen the sons of the Anakim there. Deuteronomy 3:11. For only the OG, the king, that talking about me, of Bashan, was left of the remnant of the Raphaim. Behold. When they say behold in the Bible, you better pay attention, dude.
Listen up.
That ain't no bullshit. His bed was a bed of iron. It is not in Rabbah a bed of iron. Wait, let's go back. What are they talking about here, Super? The OG was the left of the remnant Raphaim. Behold, his bed was a bed of iron. So what is he like? Basically like he's untouchable. He sleeps on a bed of iron. You ain't gonna mess with this fucking guy. It is not Rabbah.
That's what it took to bear the weight of him is a bed that strong, and it might be metaphorical.
Well, yeah, maybe 9 cubits was its length. So maybe
I'm looking up the length of a cubit.
It was the distance between the fingertip and the elbow of the reigning leader, the Tsar at the time.
After this, there was again war in the Philistines at Gob. This is Samuel, the second Samuel 21:18.
Well,
Dude,
I need to interrupt you. Right, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I'll stop. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay, but the ancient length for cubit is now 18 inches. In some ancient cultures, it was as long as 21 inches. So what were the numbers again?
4 cubits.
9 cubits.
9
cubits and 4. 9 cubits and 4 cubits breadth. Why did they spell breadth like that? What do they mean? Breathe it together? Like BRE?
No, no, that means width.
Yeah, so 162 feet wide by, you said it was 4?
Yeah, by 4. 9 by 4, right.
No, 18 by 4, because it's 4 cubits. So 72 by, what did I say, 162? Now, on the higher end, 21. I'm just trying to get an idea of the size of this. So
right.
This bed.
Thumb this up, post, share. Oh, what's up, Faith? I know Faith. I know. Is that Faith? Or is that someone else?
9 times 21 is 189 feet. Wait, I'm doing that wrong. That's inches, right? It is.
You know what? There's no point in even trying to figure it out. Is there? I mean, oh yeah, you want to know how big this bed was? Is what you want to know? And
Hold
yeah,
on,
you want to
finding out right now.
Because then we'll know how big he was.
15 feet wide.
15 feet wide?
Wide.
Iron bed 15 feet wide he slept on? Are you
Yes.
serious? What's this?
I
God
am. I'm
created
going to divide
everything.
it by 4. So hold on.
Yes.
Give me 1 second.
Yes, Chip Douglas. So the rainbow represents the flood. Like, God flooded the earth, and then he promised us that the rainbow is God's promise. He's never going to flood the earth again. And then he's right. The demons stole it. The demons stole the rainbow.
Wait a minute.
I agree.
This does not make sense. This makes no sense at all. So it's not 15 feet wide. It's 15 feet long. But only 3 feet wide. That's got to be a really tall, thin giant. Only 3 feet wide? Like, I think a queen size bed is wider, right?
I don't know.
4 times 21 would be 84 inches. That's over.
Mr. Super's the mathematician.
That's 6 feet. That's 6 feet. Okay, 6 feet
Yeah,
wide
that's over,
still.
That's over 6. 6 feet is 72 inches, so 7 feet.
So, all right, so 7 feet by 15 feet.
What? Yeah. Now you're in the ballpark.
Drew Duncan says, Bible is very layered, and some of it's literal, and other stuff underneath is spiritual. Derek Lemire says, a lot of stuff coming true in the Bible. Yes, indeed, Derek, indeed. Chip Douglas, I hate being a know-it-all because I see how people are punished for being truthful. Be careful. That's right. All right, I'm not going to read anything else. All right, moving on. All right, let me see. Back with my presentation. Samuel 21:18. After this, there was again war in the Philistines at Gob. Then Sibbecai in the whatever, Hasha, I can't speak that, struck down Saph, who was one of the descendants of the giants. So, like, the Bible's just, like, left and right, like, talking about giants. Like,
straight up.
Deuteronomy 2:21. A people great and many and tall of the Anakim, but the Lord destroyed them before the Ammonites and disposed them and settled the place. Yeah, I think that's why, everything happened, because God had to get rid of the abomination, the giants. They had so maybe the flood happened just to get rid of the giants, dude. For real. Like, the whole flood was probably just to get rid of these guys. Where can we go?
How do you say there was no giants in the Bible? What about the story of David and Goliath?
Yeah, Goliath was supposed to be a giant, 100%.
Deuteronomy 1:28. Where can we go? The people are, our brothers have made our hearts melt in fear. They say the people are stronger and taller than we are. The cities are large with walls up to the sky. We even saw the Anunnakis there. Okay. Look, there's even more. Look. Raphaites. That's almost like reptiles, dude. REP at the beginning.
As I understand it, the Rephaim would be like the detached spirits, the demonic spirits, Rephaim from
Raphaid.
They're the dead, or if they're possessing another being, that's also considered Rephaim.
We already read all these, right?
The driving spirit is a dead entity.
We read this one about his bed, 9 cubits. What is these? All the ones I just went through? Yeah. Okay, cool.
I'm actually going to send you a graphic to show you how big the bed is.
Wow.
I found
Goliath.
I found something the size of the bed, like almost exactly. So check your email. I'm sending it to you now.
I'm there.
I know it's attaching. Give it 1 second.
Do you think?
I just like to visually see these things.
Me
so
too.
We can see how big the bed would have been. It's not
great.
something that you would find inside like a king's castle or anything. This thing's absolutely huge. Here you go. You should have it now.
Okay. Real quick though, I got something else that I'm gonna show. I'm gonna get to it. Let me see.
Okay.
I have. Let me see. Where are we? Okay. Share screen. I think I gotta do it this way.
I believe you, Jency. Jency says, I remember. I can't find it here. I'm scrolling. There's a lot of people in your chat.
Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm a giant. The last of the giants being paraded through the streets circa 1890. That was me in 1890. And then right here, as you can see, I have Singe Man.
In your hand.
In my hand. Look.
I know, it's cute. I like that.
So, yes. Thank you. Okay. Moving along.
Must be real. I saw it in the photograph.
100%.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's funny you should say that because I sent something to Ray to show tonight. That was on Twitter.
All right. Let me get your
like you were
email.
saying, must be real because it's in a photograph.
Yeah. Right.
But this is kind of interesting.
All right. Oh shit! Here it is. Okay.
Have you ever seen a knife where the handle comes off of it? What it looks like underneath the handle?
Whoa! All right, this thing is huge. So this is what the giant's bed would have been.
That is a greenhouse, the exact size, the 7 foot by 15 feet, and
Look
7
at
feet
that.
high. So I put a 6 foot man next to it, and
Whoa!
Actually, that's probably wrong. The man's probably about a foot higher.
Wow. Okay, so that's crazy.
It's like a 5 foot man standing next to it.
That's friggin' nuts. Okay, so yeah, that's huge. That's like a house.
Right?
Yeah, I could.
Well, that
live
is
there.
a greenhouse.
Yeah, I could live there forever. I would never leave. I would never.
We could
leave.
get twice
I'm
baked
closing.
right in there.
Oh yeah, I'm closing some tabs here. So I just want to get one thing up real quick, and then we'll go back and show some more Mandelas in 1 second. I just want to just cover just lightly touch the skim the top here, you know, on this.
Welcome to the Wrench Club, Chip Douglas.
Yes.
My cat. Welcome.
I'll go. If anyone wants a wrench on my channel, I'll give them out. Just go over there in a second.
I'm wrenching everyone on mine as well.
Yeah.
Mr. Super Sidewinder needs one on your channel, right?
Mr. Super Sidewinder will. Oh, he doesn't have a wrench. You don't have a wrench on my channel, Super? What happened?
Oh, maybe it's because I can't see it because.
No,
I'm
he
in the
might
show.
not. I mean, I don't know. He might not.
It might be because he's in the show and I'm in the show.
I might have did it on purpose to him, just because I don't. just because I don't like him.
No, I think it's because he's in the show. I think that's why. Because I think that happened last time where I thought someone didn't have a wrench and they did.
Okay.
I lost my dot though, my fancy icons. All I got is pride icons, rainbows.
Oh, that's weird.
This is the one I want to show. Okay, let's go. Sponsored by STEM Extracts.
Go to my lunch break. And that looks like a giant dolphin. When we see the ancient structures, buildings, and artifacts that are obviously not built by us, why do we just brush it off and dismiss it because it was just too long ago and we have no idea how they built it or how it got there? Obviously, they had technology to build it. It is so clear. If they could build this and it's mainstream, they could build all of these buildings that are not mainstream. These buildings were not built by our civilization, and these doors are built for a much larger individual. Who were these people? And why was everything, including people, trees, and animals, 10 times bigger than we currently are? Did our creator get involved and reset us and everything is smaller this time around? There are stories of the Nephilim coming down and mating with the women and creating giants as children. Disney even portrays this when they show the movie Hercules to the masses. This is common knowledge to the controllers, in my opinion. The SAR bell is the biggest bell in the world. It's 20 feet high. And this is just normal in this time period to build bells that are 20 feet high. And it's never been rang. This bell has a ridiculous story. The story is they couldn't get this bell out of a pit for like 200 years. Until, of course, the 1800s came around. And
wow.
If you watched my last video, we all know how smart the people got in the 1800s. If you're simply asking me, I don't believe any of that story, that the bell was created and they couldn't get it out of the pit. I think a previous civilization made this bell and placed it where they wanted it, in the amount of time that they wanted to do it. Let's take a look at these doors. Could you imagine
how much that weighs?
Building this door?
I know,
if this
right?
narrative was actually true? Okay. Put that keyhole way up there, so none of us can reach it. Well, I don't know about that, man. We wouldn't be able to get in then. Well, we could leave a ladder. So when you get home, you could just climb up. And
Right, pause.
Problem solved.
Yeah.
Why don't we just put the keyhole so we can reach it?
I don't remember doors this big in my old reality.
How tall are they?
Those people?
No,
I don't know.
doors.
Well, that door, those people are probably about what, like 5'8", the average height, right? What is the average height? Like 5'6", 5'8", 5 feet? I don't know.
Well, I was just looking at those steps because I'm thinking of the giant stick-shaped thing
All
I
right,
found in Greenland.
let's be generous. Hold on 1 second. If they're 5 feet, all right, I'm going to use them as a ruler. Ready? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Well, it would take at least 5 or 6 of them standing on top of each other.
So 25 to 30 feet.
Foot door. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was looking.
Probably even more than that. Like I would say like 50, 60 feet.
The steps that he showed in the beginning of his video, I was thinking of, because that thing that looks like a giant in Greenland is 300 feet long.
What thing?
The giant thing that I found in Greenland. The thing that looks like a giant. A man.
Wait. Oh, yeah,
long.
we were looking at it. I'd bring it up again if I could. Want me to just look it up, giant in Greenland? Or is something
I'm just wondering if the if there were multiple civilizations. And this was after the Greenland guy that I came across. If it is a man that hasn't been discovered in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, they sure as well could have been multiple civilizations. So, like, when people say Tartaria, there's certain people that know what they're saying. There's people that are like, yeah, this is Tartaria. This is Tartarian. Look, this is a Tartarian flag, blah, blah, blah. You know, here's a map of Tartaria. Yeah, that's all good. But then there's certain people that, like, do the Mudflood that just call everything that's old world looking Tartarian, right? And that kind of, like, muddies the waters, so to speak. So it's like, you know, when you hear someone say this is Tartarian, they're not necessarily referring to it actually being from Tartary, you know? So, yeah, you got to... It's tough. It's getting muffed up with that. We need to really like figure out where the stuff is from. If there was more than one civilization, there was though, because we had other like there's hidden lands and everything. Like Mew,
and skip the whole ladder part. Just put the keyhole way up there. I don't want to hear another word. These giant doors were everywhere. No child was allowed to get in or out, I guess. Imagine laying in bed at night and your wife says, "Hey, honey, did you lock the door?" Well, now we have a 30-minute project, I guess. Locking and unlocking a door should be a simple task. In my opinion, these doors are clearly not built for us. Average human height has increased. What if we just keep getting bigger and bigger as a society? And at the end of the last reset, the people were huge.
When it comes to choosing a weapon, this giant sword is my first choice. I don't know about you, but it is the perfect
giant sword. Why would you need to make a sword that big? It's like what? Just to like, I don't know, dude. Huge.
Perfect height and perfect weight for me. Sure, it's taller than me, and I don't think I could get it off the ground, but it's perfect.
Kimberly F.
I'm really getting sick of all these people that keep questioning the mainstream
Thumbs
narrative.
up, post,
like they got
like,
it all figured out.
Subscribe.
Don't they know we already got it all figured out?
Subshare.
Annoying.
It's possible
okay.
that The Rock could have accidentally looked.
And one more thing.
Yes, sir. Remember?
It's a telethon, nonstop for Joey and her and Sandy because she needs money for rent still. We didn't reach the goal. But the new month is come. So
it's coming. It's not here yet.
Not yet.
We're
Not
halfway
yet.
there.
We're gonna be proactive. On this, hopefully. Yeah.
This would probably be a good time to show the picture I sent you from Twitter.
All right. Where is it?
We were talking about the swords.
In the Gmail. Yeah. Oh God. Holy moly. Oh shit. Extra. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay.
So this goes back to where Mr. Super Sidewinder said it's on the internet, so it's real.
Which one was it?
Right.
The scuba divers. Remember I
Yeah.
sent you a picture of the scuba divers?
Would you? Yeah, I'm in the pictures that you sent here with some cool ones I had just seen, but it's not there with that. Shit.
Oh no.
Let me send.
Hold on, I'll go to my
Resend it,
sent.
maybe. Sometimes things disappear on me.
It's yeah, you're right because I know I sent.
Yeah,
it
you don't
after
see
that
it, right?
building.
All right, well,
I
send
don't-
it.
I
Send
don't
it
know
to
if I
me
still
again.
have it.
If you don't have it, it's all right. That sucks though. Did you send it to me in a text message, maybe? On the
Oh,
phone?
maybe I did send it to you in text message.
Let me
I
see.
can't look this.
I got it. I'm looking. Yep, you did. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So it's in your text message.
I'll ship it over to Nancy. Can you ship this over for me? Yeah, Nancy from is gonna ship it over to building 3, and then I'm gonna retrieve it. No, Snowflake didn't make it back from the UK yet. She was gonna send it over via message or pigeon, but Snowflake didn't make it back. All right. Well, you know what? I'm play this for a second. Sorry, guys.
Like a person. What a joke. Definitely gonna have to do better than that. The only way that I'm gonna believe that these rocks were alive at one point is if I was shown like, I don't know, like a dog looking rock. Oh, what the f? I wish my school would have taught me about this stuff. There's no doubt that I would have been interested and looked forward to going. At least we learned how to manage our credit cards, loans, and how to prepare for life. Oh, that didn't happen? Okay. How is this even questionable at this point? Do I even have to ask? I will for the sake of this video. Does this look like an elephant? It's almost like we have to know the truth if we want to. It's like we're allowed to go back in time and look and see exactly what used to be here. How can we not trust what we see at some point? What we see is clear. I don't have to test it. I don't need an explanation. I can clearly see that these are not just random hills and rocks. These are, without a doubt, in my opinion, animals and people that were frozen in time forever, petrified.
Here it is. So,
Mr. Super, what do you think? Can you believe this picture on the internet?
Why not? Sure.
What's up, Bob?
This comes from Sergio Sands on Twitter.
Yeah, he sounds trustworthy.
Yeah. That's a big knife.
Right? You need that for pterodactyls, though.
And woolly mammoth.
Makes me think of the Brontosaurus steaks and Flintstones.
Yeah.
Giants before the Great Flood. Mudflood. The Mudflood. Interesting. So, okay. So, yeah, it's a giant knife. They found this in the water.
So, yeah, whatever would hold that in their hand would be about the size of a person.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. Moving on.
In this these are not just random hills and rocks. These are, without a doubt, in my opinion, animals and people that were frozen in time forever, petrified and turned into rock from an overpowering event in this very place that we all call home. I wonder if you opened one of these up, if there would be some sort of anatomy going on inside. And I bet there would be. When you see these photos from all over the world, they are not formed by accident. There's not accidentally a dog rock. There's not accidentally a person's face, a snake, an elephant. There's not accidentally massive tree stumps everywhere. The more I talk, more and more it's clear that this world was home to giants. Not just giant people, but giant everything.
Now, as a bonus, I will discuss a
Nice. I
hypothetical
love
opinion
bonuses.
of mine
Super.
that I just
love
want to put out
bonuses.
there for everyone to see, and also so I can look back on it and
One day
remember
you might
to
get your
investigate
bonus,
it
Uber, if you
deeper.
work
Now,
hard enough.
before we get into
I'm
this,
ready.
you are free to think whatever you want and accept whichever model of the Earth you feel more comfortable with in your own mind. I'm not here to tell anyone what to think. I simply want to present what I have to offer. With that being said, let's continue. For my presentation, I am going to use this model of Earth. There are
The
so
Dave
many
Weiss
stories
clock
of the past where the sun was destructive. Now, I have a very hard time trusting something that someone wrote down. I need to see physical proof for me to give it a leg to stand on. In this model of Earth, I believe we have clear physical proof of a previous sun completely torching the Earth where it should have been most desired to live. The perfect temperature all year round. Does this explain all of the pure emptiness and weird building-like mountains in these parts of the map?
Is this where most people lived and it was completely destroyed by the sun?
All of the land is melted into sand and rock, and it's there for all of us to see. On top of this, to take it a step further, with the previous sun now burned out and gone, a new sun is born at the North Pole.
Right in the center of the map.
Where Polaris is located. After more investigation, I might revisit this topic with its own video at a later date.
Now, I want to thank all of you for all of
It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happen never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the sixth seat, and it seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Right. I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening. It may be God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Look at the pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge! Yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. So I didn't screw you over. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
Alright. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it.
The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with the rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The style's a constant. You want a conversation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. You want it. Leave another useless comment in the morning. The earth is flat. Tell me what you gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. With a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. They got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. How did that?
We are concerned about the trouble and trend of irresponsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and false
news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these stories simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 It's a lie.
that. They lie to us on the news every single day. It's all lies. It's all lies. It's all fake. It's all lies.
Don't trust fake news.
Okay, real quick. So, not to get off topic, but I just want to cover this real quick. Okay, so this is so Travis Joe. I know he's a good person. I know he's not a troll. He's one of your subs, Sandy. I've seen him.
Not in my chat.
Okay,
Your chat.
So like, okay, when people say this to me, I'm not a flat earther. This is his comment, and I think he's telling the truth. He's not being a troll. I'm not a flat earther. I hate the psyop that over tilted against NASA. Space is the final frontier. Okay, Travis, don't shut down on me. I'm working for you. I'm working on you. Here we go. So check this out. Okay. So you're gonna say that NASA footage and NASA isn't lying to you? Like NASA, like it's a psyop that overturned NASA? Okay. Let me show you.
There's this one video where the actor is going around a corner and he is faded out before making it completely out of the viewer's sight.
Look, you see his arm? You see that? Why would he fade out like that? Why, if space is the final frontier, then ask yourself, why is NASA lying? Why does NASA have to fake it? Now look, I mean, we can prove, that, the Earth is not a spinning globe. And we can prove that NASA's lying. Look. I'm trying to help.
We can help.
See? Now watch. This isn't...
Let's not forget space.
Now, this isn't our only evidence, okay? Now look at this. Space bubbles. Okay, this is a good one. I like this one.
Bubbles.
Look, bubbles in space. Look, you see it?
This is not our footage. This is their footage.
This is NASA footage. We didn't edit this. We didn't friggin' look. This isn't even NASA. This is the Chinese space agency. It's all the space agencies of all the different countries working together. Look, they're faking the curve right there. That's a fisheye lens, and that's probably not even really Earth anyway. They're in a swimming pool. So, like, let me show you guys something, okay? Okay, you don't believe me? Look, look, I just want to show you guys something, okay? Like, now, at least ask yourself the question. I'm not trying to tell you what to think, okay? I'm just trying to show you why I think this, okay? All right, so let me just show you something. So, like, okay, let's see it. I'll get the video up. No. Let me see. I gotta search for it. I mean, he's probably gonna show it on this video anyway, but I want to find it. Yeah. So look, they train in the swimming pool. Look, they have an entire ISS in the
It's a great big pool that we use to train the astronauts on how to do spacewalks.
Or they're just in the swimming pool.
So you stay exactly where you are,
and they're blacking it out.
Replicates what it's like in microgravity
That's why you
when you're
see
outside on the space station. That's the best way we have.
There's no,
and then they've got
there's no air bubbles in space. There's, you know what I mean? They're not allegedly. They're not in water, right? There's a whole ISS in the pool. There's videos of it. There it is. It's called, it has a name. It has a name. Look. It's called the Neutral Buoyancy Lab of NASA. Okay? Look. It's an ISS. Why would they have an ISS?
At NASA's Neutral Buoyancy Lab, where astronauts are trained.
You see? For training? Really?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Bird.
He's all fucking happy about it. So
on the
all right, so they have
scene, and
whatever.
it looks like an
All right, so they have an ISS in a swimming pool, and there's bubbles in their video in outer space. Okay, all right, whatever. That's just a coincidence. But watch what else we got. I mean, this doesn't piss you off that they're taking like $88 million a day from our taxes, and we don't even get to say nothing about it, and they're showing us fake videos.
Cartoons.
Dave Williams about to move out of the Quest airlock. Those particles that you
but it's a psyop that's ruining the NASA, right? Like
see emanating from the airlock is said by the EVA officer Paul Baim in Mission Control to be particles of water from the crew's sublimators on their spacesuits.
I mean, space bubbles. So then we got space bubbles.
Actors train in an underwater tank.
Yeah.
Out there, you can see bubbles coming up out of the helmets.
Oh, look,
kind of
they asked him. This is Ryan Kelly, astronaut Kelly.
So many times during spacewalks outside the International Space Station, we can see air bubbles rising up. Can you touch on how they're air bubbles?
I emailed you the link if you want to join.
Can you be more specific? Air bubbles? So yeah, like a lot of times during the footage, the NASA footage, you can see bubbles coming up out of the helmets or kind of from underneath you. Explain bubbles in space. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, and it just happens that actors train in an underwater tank.
Come on. I mean,
NASA tells us that the Earth is photoshopped because it has to be.
Yeah, they tell us that. All right, so these are all the images of Earth that NASA, these are the official NASA images of what they're presenting to us. This is what they say. We're taking $88 million from your taxes every day, and we're going to show you this. This is the picture of where you live. This is what we're giving you. It's photoshopped. Watch.
It is photoshopped, but it's has to be. Then there was nothing.
That's one of their own people saying that. It's Photoshop. He's the one who designed the blue marble, Rod Simmons. And, it's like, come on, dude. Their own astronaut is admitting that it's photoshopped. And you're not pissed? And we're ruining NASA's image?
Other layer to sort of simulate the atmosphere.
And then there's this little bright spot.
It's called the specular highlight. So it's the reflection of sunlight off of water.
Those are the pieces, but you can't just slap them all together.
It just didn't look realistic. It looks kind of flat, or the clouds are sort of too see-through. So I just hit Command Z a lot.
There's artistry to creating the world.
What I imagine it to be. Unfortunately, I'm not an astronaut. I've never been to space.
He's not an astronaut. He's never been to space because space is not real.
Some NASA actors say that you can totally see stars when you're in space.
Whilst in space, have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Yeah. So because you can see, because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
And pretty much all the time you can see the stars.
Yeah. It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
There's all the stars there. And the cool thing is about it, you can see it during the day.
Yeah, you can, and there's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
You see the gas. Magellan clouds.
Really?
Magellanic. See, I just wanted the Magellan clouds. I didn't want to
small one, right?
Yeah.
And then you can see the zodiacal light.
Whoa! But the NASA actor
diabolical lie.
I don't believe him.
Say that you can't see the stars in space.
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon by eye without looking through the optics. I don't recall during the period of time that we were photographing the solar what stars.
Travis, any chance I get to show Flat Earth, I'm gonna take it. So
I don't remember seeing any.
You can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
And pretty much all the time you can see the stars.
No,
I don't remember seeing any.
So
NASA said
one group of astronauts say you can see the stars, and the other group of astronauts say no, we can't see them.
It's that we can't leave low Earth orbit.
Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go.
The kinds of technologies that we're testing out on space station are definitely helping us with our goals of going beyond low Earth orbit.
Early in the next decade, the set of crewed flights will test and prove the systems required for exploration beyond low Earth orbit.
And this is really the beginning, I think, of human beings leaving low Earth orbit.
One thing
we've never left low Earth orbit.
I really want your generation to embrace is that the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth.
One thing I really want your generation to embrace is that the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth.
NASA tells us that they lost the 1960s technology that took us to the moon.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
The ultimate destination is Mars. So if you gave me all the money in the federal budget today, I could not get a human to Mars.
I think that what you're doing is taking a shot in the dark. You have no way of knowing if any commercial entity will ever be able to put a man in orbit, no matter how much money you throw at them. What you're doing is you're taking NASA's manned space program and making it a faith-based initiative. I yield the rest of my time.
NASA also says that they lost the telemetry data for the moon missions.
Oops.
I haven't seen anything that indicates the telemetry data is even in existence. And as I said, even if we had it, we don't have the machines to play it back.
Unfortunately, I'm afraid I can't really give you much of a clue as to where this data ended up and whether it still exists or not.
All right, there you go.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, real quick. That was I just had to cover it. All right, we'll get.
That's convenient, is what I'd say.
Whatever. Travis Joseph Flat Earth.
And they bill that as mankind's greatest achievement, yet they seem to have lost all the records and destroyed. They actually used the word destroyed. We destroyed
the evidence.
That technology.
We destroyed the evidence.
And all the machines that could read it.
Yeah.
Even if we did have it, but we don't.
No bueno.
Wait, there's a question in the chat.
Uh-huh.
What do you think? From Mustard Seed of Faith says, as soon as I find it in your chat, I'm scrolling. But she says, if it's true there is a firmament, then how do UFOs get here? What do you think about that?
All right. I think that UFOs, the people that seen UFOs, they've seen them. I'm not going to say UFOs don't exist. I've seen them with Singe Man. He showed me. So what I'm thinking is this. Okay, so let me get a map up. I'm going to do a demonstration now on this.
This is spitballing. This is speculation. We don't know.
We don't know, but I'm going to tell you what I personally think, because that was the question. Okay.
I know, right?
All right, because I've been doing research.
To be clear, though, we are spitballing and speculating, being asked to conceive.
Yep. So this is the AE map. Okay, it's the equidistant frigate. I don't know, something like that.
Azimuthal
equidistant. Yeah, azimuthal equidistant. Okay, so this is what we use. This is a map the flat earthers use, and it shows Antarctica as a ring. Okay, and the globe, all they really did was they took the ring, and they folded it around a basketball, and then Antarctica becomes a continent in the back, right? So if Antarctica is an ice wall, and there's videos of it, right? Well, and there's other lands beyond the ice wall. So
And we lost Ray.
Yeah, cold. He'll be back.
Yes, sorry. So like if you look up, I'll get another map up to show you guys.
While you're explaining this, I'd also like to say that there's been messages supposedly received from under the earth. Well, signals, not messages. From under the earth in Antarctica. There's always a possibility they're from under the Earth's surface too. Go on.
This ain't the best one, but let's see. So like some people believe that. All right, so this is, you see the middle? That's where we are. That's the ring, right? And then there's another ring outside, and then there's more land, right? And there could be another ring beyond that with more land. Like there's, I'll show you. There's more. Like there's a whole bunch of these maps. It's called the infinite plane theory. Look, here's another one. So you see, look. Is like, you know, that's the North Pole. Any way you go out is south, right? And then there's more land. So we can't get over the ice wall with our technology, right? But, you know, but what if they can with their UFOs? What if the civilizations outside of the ice wall, what if we got melted and flooded in here? You know, and then you know, they came and they took it over and they're controlling us and keeping us in here. But outside is still really cool advanced civilizations like that are still like in running. And all the people are just out there and like whatever, the Tartarians or whatever, the people that created the advanced civilizations here. And for some reason, this part of the world got hijacked. And the aliens are just kind of flying over from these other lands because they have better technology and checking us out, seeing what we're doing. But it's really just people like us from the other lands, like, or maybe giants or something more advanced than us, whatever built the buildings, right? I mean, it's all speculation, but what do you guys think? Pretty good. I like the map too. I do too. Yeah.
It's good. It opens your mind.
So yeah, there are UFOs. I'm not saying no. I agree. Okay. Moving along. It's called the infinite plane theory. Just goes on and on and on forever. It doesn't have no beginning and no end. It could just go on and on forever. Look, here's an AE map, a pretty cool one. Oh, I can't zoom in on it, so there's not really any point. All right. There's tons of them. You could look it up. So real quick, Sandy's thing. Oh, I just had it. And then what was I supposed to bring up, Sandy? I forgot.
You have a list of Mandela effects whenever you're ready.
Okay, I got one here. Next. No, I thought you just wanted me to look something up in the mail. In my mail.
Oh, no, we already did that.
Okay.
You're fine.
Okay. Back to the Future was changed again.
This one is requested by Super Mario. He wanted a movie from the 80s. I don't have many movies from the 80s, and we just covered everything else, so we're back to the future.
All right.
There's a lot of questions in this one. Just give you a heads up.
Which clock tower do you remember in Back to the Future?
So we're going to say like 1, 2, or 3, guys. So if you could you zoom in on the top of the clock tower, like get all 3 on the screen, just the top of it? There you go. So 1, 2, or 3, which one do you remember? Do you remember one with a weather vane on top, a lightning rod, or nothing? 1, 2, or 3. And feel free, panel. Chime in if you'd like. Stacy Sunshine says 2.
Yeah, I'm going with 2.
I do not remember at all.
Rasta Bear's here.
Nice. Hey, Rasta.
Hi.
What's up, Rasta?
Hello.
Welcome to the show. How you doing?
I'm fabulous. I just got done doing landscaping. I was mowing lawns all the way until the sun was going down. It was getting dark at this church property I do.
How many did you do? How many lawns did you do today altogether?
Well, I had to go do 2 estimates earlier in the day, and so like that took a chunk of time. And then I took my daughter to a thrift store to go shopping for vintage clothes.
Yeah.
We found some awesome finds. Actually, and then we're easing into the summer, so like it's nice that the sun is, it stays light so long.
It's been like 100 degrees here every day, dude. Sweating.
Yeah, that's what Portland is known for, is our nice, just cool, like perfect summers. We're like right in like 80s and 90s all through the summer. And it's just so mellow. There's not much humidity here either. It's just chillaxing.
Yeah. Do you
But,
remember?
but yeah, it's hard work, you know, that landscape. And I mean, this property that I did, it's like hills, like it's like doing the Olympics when I do the landscaping. Like it's I like it because it's like going to the gym. You know, I get my workout. I don't have to.
Hey, Rasta, do you remember Back to the Future?
I do. That's hilarious that you mentioned that, because this freaking photo I took earlier today, you're gonna freaking flip out, dude. Hold on.
All right.
Wait.
Well, really quickly, Michael Russell says 1. Pushing Button says maybe 2. Joyce C says 3.
Which one do you
All
remember?
right.
Which one do you remember, Rasta, at the top
What do you mean?
on the screen?
You're cutting
What?
part of it off. Go up
I
a
am?
little bit more. Yeah, go up a little. There you go. Like, show the sky.
The sky.
Show the sky. There you go. So, weather vane, lightning rod, or nothing. Supernatural Bible changes this 2. Adam for Christ is a 1. Stacey
Is this
remembers
like-
the spinning. So
Is
one,
this
two,
like a
three,
game?
four, two.
Like how it should be? Like how you remember it? This is like,
No, it's me
well,
trying to find out what you remember before I tell you the way it is now.
I'm thinking the one to the far right.
So number 3.
Yeah, number 3.
I think you have the same memory as I do. And Mr. Super, what did you say again? Which number?
But I mean, but I don't know. Number 2, it has to have some point on the top of it. All
Yeah,
these
you think
buildings,
so?
they have points to like
I'm
send
not
up
sure, but
energy.
the first one looks right to me.
Because the way it works, I can tell you how these buildings harness our energy. Is what they do is they fill the place with the souls, you know, and they get them all on the same vibration, the same frequency, you know, rocking back and forth, you know, to the harmonious sounds of whatever upliftment or whatever they're doing, and then they can basically just ball all that energy up into a ball and then just like send it up into that steeple thing and just shoot it out.
Yeah.
To wherever it's going. I don't know. There's something else that I think we're about to see the alien card be pulled where they're gonna be like,
oh, someone asked me a minute ago, what do they think? What I thought aliens and UFOs are, where they come from. What do you think?
Here's what I think is that there's this draconian overlords that are in control of all of humanity. And they're basically like earlier today I was listening to Metallica because my daughter likes Metallica, Master of Puppets.
Yeah.
Master of Puppets is pulling the strings. You know,
Rasta,
and it's like,
Rasta, what do aliens have to do with the simulation? Well, I have your attention here.
well, they have an awful lot to do with the simulation because like there's trendsetters all sitting out and floating around, and they can attach they can attach to you in so many ways. Like all you got to do is give them an opening and give them an opportunity to attach to you, and they'll attach to you.
Mm-hmm.
And
Rasta.
I'm telling you how deep it goes. Because, all right, look.
Just look at him, dude. Rasta simulation there's. Oh shit. Oh god.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's how we roll.
That's how we roll.
That's how we roll.
But
we roll and we keep it going because
rolling.
like a lot of what's going on, you know, with what y'all are, you know, laying down here. I mean, I'm just like, okay. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I don't know what does it matter? Why does any of this matter?
Mandela effect? Why does it matter?
Yeah.
Because reality is fluid.
It matters to me because none of this should be different.
You don't think it's weird? You don't want to know why it happens?
But the fact of the matter is that we've already established that.
But we have new people.
Reality is fluid. We see it through synchronicities.
But we have new people in the chat that we want to show. We have a lot of new people.
On top of that, like you may feel that way. Like I completely disagree. I do not think that we are in a simulation. I do not think things are being edited at all. So
how do you not?
Different reasons. There's different theories, and everyone is at a different place.
Yeah, he thinks it's a simulation though. He really does.
I know he does, and that's quite. That's
I can
that's
see
fine.
I can see what he's talking about. He's talking about the way of the nature of the reality works.
Okay, let me tell you this. If this doesn't make you think it's a simulation,
nothing will. I'm going to tell you right now, nothing will. Because if it's a simulation,
okay,
one that removes God, and two that would.
First off, this is the picture I took earlier today. It reminded me of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. This dude was just at this dispensary.
Dr. Bass.
And he was standing there in the. Can you make it big? Can you make mine big screen for a minute?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can show this so people can see.
Move it over to the I guess yeah. There you go.
Right
a little bit more.
Yeah, see that.
No, move it over a little bit more. Move it over that way a little bit more. There you go.
See, the dude was he was standing there, and it reminded me of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Mm-hmm. When Bill and Ted, you know, like when they went on their excellent adventure. Mm-hmm. And so, you know, that tying in with the same exact movie is what it, yeah. So, yeah, I believe it is, you know, this is clearly some type of a very intricate simulation is what it is. It's very intricate, but we are soul consciousness in it. We're light beings.
Like the person behind you on the wall?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But we're working through something, and we've been here before. We've been here before so many times. Like we cycle back through, and you think if you escape this time and you don't figure everything out, you're going to come right back if you don't figure all your things out. But I don't know. That's just the way that's my perception of it. I mean, everybody has their own perception of. Exactly, and that's what we're going to have to agree to disagree. Like I said. I mean, I also align with Christ and you know, Jesus Christ and the revelation of Haile Selassie.
That's a question I have for you. How do you rectify us being in a simulation?
Yeah.
And there still be God and Jesus?
Good one.
Well, because there has to be someone who created the simulation. Who was the creator of the simulation? And who is in charge of
that?
That
would mean if we were in a simulation, that would mean that we're being controlled to some degree, and that would also mean that
means that we're here for it. That means that we're here for a very specific purpose.
Let her finish. Hold on. I'm mute. Go ahead. You finish.
And that would also mean that to some degree, if we are aware that we're in a simulation, that we would to some degree have some control over that simulation and our lives. And I refuse to believe that, because that would mean to some degree
can I just talk
am keeping myself living in bed for 90% of every day.
I can see what he's saying though. Like think about this. Like, all right, like the way that the seasons work, and the way that everything just works perfectly. Like we breathe out.
Yeah, it's
carbon dioxide and breathe in oxygen. The trees breathe in the opposite and make things. Everything just keeps working. The earth, it's never gonna stop working. Day, sun, night, whatever. And then it's like, it makes me wonder. Like, is it set on some kind of permanent simulation where it's always gonna work perfectly because God did it? Not because
God did it, but why is simulation?
Give me 1 minute here. I'll be right back.
You can remove simulation.
Well, actually, no, I can look it up right here.
Mm-hmm. You can remove simulation and what?
And it still stands because God created it. So God created it to work that way.
Yeah,
you don't
God
need
created
the simulation. You can remove that entirely.
But a simulation of like on you watch on the computer, like if you watch like a simulation of an earthquake, right? It's actually showing you like
okay, if it were a simulation, every thunderstorm
it's supposed to be real. What?
Wouldn't every thunderstorm be the same? Every sunny day be the same? Wouldn't everything be the same if it was a simulation?
Not necessarily. Not if it's like really super advanced and whoever created it set it to work like the way it works.
Okay, here it is. This is Genesis 3. Now the serpent was more crafty than any of the wild animals the Lord God had made. He said to the woman, "Did God really say, 'You must eat from any tree of the garden'?" The woman said to the serpent, "We may eat from the fruit trees in the garden, but God did say, 'You must not eat fruit from the tree that is in the middle of the garden, and you must not touch it, or you will die.'" "You will certainly die. You will not certainly die," the serpent said to Eve. That's what the serpent said to Eve, that you will not certainly die. That sounds a lot like what we hear in society out there a lot of times, but God did say, "You must not eat the fruit from the tree that is in the middle of the garden, that you must not touch it or you will die." "You will not certainly die," the serpent said, the woman, "for God knows that when you eat from it, your eyes will be opened and you will be like God, knowing good and evil." Right then is when we discovered good and evil. And then from there, listen to this. So this is the real meat and potatoes of the situation.
Okay.
When the woman saw that the fruit of the tree was good for food and pleasing to the eye, and also desirable for gaining wisdom, she took some and ate it. And she also gave some to her husband, who was with her, and he ate it. Then the eyes, both of them, were opened, and they realized they were naked. So they sewed fig leaves together and covered themselves. And then the man...
I'm putting up the link if anyone else wants to join.
And his wife heard the sound of the Lord God as he was walking in the garden in the cool of the day, and they hid from the Lord God among the trees in the garden. But the Lord God called to the man, "Where are you?" He called to him and he said, Where are you?" He heard they heard him, and they're like, "What's going on? Why?" Like this is like before. This is before. Now, mind you. Okay, and he said, "Who told you that you were naked? Have you eaten from the tree commanded not to eat from?"
Yeah.
Because, you didn't know you were naked before. Look at a little kid. Look at a little kid.
Yeah. That's weird, right? How all right, so everybody was just walking around naked, and then the serpent tells them not to eat from the forbidden fruit, and then they do it, and then all of a sudden, it's like it's from the tree of truth, right? Or something like that.
Yep. And then
they finally see everything differently, and they're like, We got to put on clothes. It's like the tree of knowledge. The tree of knowledge.
Knowledge.
Knowledge. But they basically learned the truth. When they ate the knowledge, they learned the truth. So I call it the tree of truth. Whatever. Same thing.
Let's see where I'm at now. Right where? Okay.
Yeah, the tree of knowledge of good and evil.
Put there, and one said certain.
But they already knew good, so the only thing they had to gain was evil. I think I was asked.
The serpent told, and she ate the fruit.
But the interesting part, though, that
was the serpent the devil, though? Was the serpent Satan? He was, right?
The interesting verse, though, that I got from this, though, was verse 21, where the Lord God made garments of skin for Adam and his wife.
What?
Clothed them.
It's probably animal skin.
No, it's that means I interpret it as
leather.
That they were there in the spirit before. They didn't even have a body. They didn't even have a meat suit on before it. They weren't even in a human form yet.
Oh, and then what's it say? Read it again.
That God made them clothing out of skin.
So basically, it's talking about how he made them skin.
He put skin on them.
Wow. Yeah, or it's leather.
I don't know. I think that's right. Where he put the skin on us, and I don't know.
All right. Well.
Anyways.
First and foremost,
that's all. I was just talking
I'd like to thank Ja. Our mothers for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Ja bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man. I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones are crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Still will be your friend. Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch, you got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Now sing it with me, come on.
Rasta Bear, Why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Here we go. All right. So back to the clock. All right. So we're at number. I think number 1. What do you guys think?
Everybody already answered.
All right. So we're moving on to the next slide.
Yeah.
Hold on.
All right. I don't remember anything on top. I remember Doc Brown putting the lightning rod on top. That's what I remember. I guess Ray walked
Sorry.
away.
No. I had to for a second. I'm all right. But it had always had a bulky weather vane. Yeah, Tick.
Yeah, I could go with a lightning rod, but not a weather vane. I don't remember the weather vane.
Right.
I know some of you do. You remember it spinning. I believe you, but it did not have a weather vane for me.
Just a lightning rod.
And do you remember when I told you, Ray, that we had a Mandela, like an image literally shift in front of our eyes during the show? Right?
Yeah, you told me. I heard other people say that too.
Yeah, so it's this image here. See the windows behind the gargoyles?
Yeah.
Those windows weren't there for us. You couldn't see the windows.
Oh, that's weird. I don't see. Like, I never watched this movie. I still haven't watched it. I've never seen the movie. Like I've seen
That's
parts
crazy.
I've seen parts of it, like clips and stuff, like ones that like Brian shows, or like people that show Mandela effects, or people that just use the movie for a reference. Like there's a really good video out about this, but probably save it for another night.
You know what it is? You're younger. Like we were all alive when it was in the theater, and you weren't. You know what I'm saying?
What year was it in the theater?
85.
Yeah, I was born in 84.
Right. You wouldn't have. So yeah, that's probably why.
So it's just so humid, it's hard to even breathe. All right.
But it's good because for a while, like 99% of the people who were Mandela affected that were coming to the shows and stuff were all over the age of 45, like 40, 45 to like 75. So it's good that, younger people are starting to notice the Mandela effect.
Can you hear me right now? Because my screen's completely locked.
Yeah.
My screen locked up on me. I can't do nothing. It's completely locked and I'm frozen.
Yeah, you are frozen.
Sorry. It should fix itself. It's probably because we're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 channels. So we're on the Late Night Live channel. We're on Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures. We're on Sandy Diva Mandela Effects. We're on Boston Ray Slice of the Mud. We're on Mr. Super Sidewinder. We're on all those channels.
Nice.
Yep.
I would agree with you, GT8 1982 Mustang. I would agree that Back to the Future is one of the best movies of all time. And I would say it is above Star Wars for me. 100%.
Yeah, it's up there.
I don't know. My whole thing is locked up on me, so
we can't do nothing. I know.
I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna get out of here. You can come back.
Okay. If you can.
Yeah, I don't know. Cancel. Did that do anything? No.
Nope, you're still here.
Yeah, no. I can get out. All right. I'll have to restart. I'll have to reboot. So you guys.
Okay.
So and I can't play a song if you want. I don't know. All right, I'll be right back. It's on the side if you want to press.
Mr. Super, why don't you play one of your new songs?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it, Super. I'll be right back.
I kind of like this one here.
Rasta just left too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading the chat. I guess it should be talking instead of just reading.
Yeah, I'm trying to hook up with the stream. So yeah, fill the space.
Well, let's see. Preliminal. Oh, I'm touching the wrong screen. Give me a minute. They're basically just talking about the movies. But Preliminal says the apple symbolizes a test of obedience, and God already knew he would fail. This part is confusing to me. That is, because we're supposed to have free will, and that would imply predetermination. And that's the comment I was referring to, because there's a 100% chance that the chat will be erased when I edit this stream. Dr. Bass, the problem is we have had it twice. Ray, I'm responding to a comment. Give me 1 second. We have had it twice on stream where something changed in front of everyone's eyes, both the panel and the chat. You can see the chat reacting, you can hear us reacting, but the images on screen are the current reality. So if you go back, it doesn't look like anything changed at all. But we saw it change. All of us did. So the first time was a Mont Blanc logo on Brian MacFarlane's channel. I'm talking about first time for me, with me being there. And the second time was a multi-stream between my channel and Brian MacFarlane's channel, where we were doing, it was a Back to the Future show where it was all Back to the Future Mandela effects. And the whole chat saw the shutters that were not there a second ago. So, everyone saw it. Everyone commented on it. We reacted to it. But if you go back, the image shows the same image before and after we react.
Wow, that's crazy. So check this out. Yeah, that is crazy. So it just doesn't. It's just weird. It doesn't change.
It's updated. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's updated.
So
I shared the screen.
All those links for the Mandela effects. I thought you had them in the private chat, but I had to leave and come back, so they're gone for me. So can you put those Flickr links back in, and I'll get back on track?
Oh, I have to find them again. I didn't save them anywhere.
I know. When I have to leave like that, I lose the whole everything I had set up.
You know, you should have said.
Did you email? You didn't email them to me, did you?
No, I didn't. Can I copy and paste in the private chat?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll be easier. Yeah, that'll be easier.
Let me see if I can
I'll let him play the song, and then we'll go back.
Nope, it doesn't let me do anything.
Really?
Oh, wait a minute.
It's gonna take a second probably to go through.
You can highlight the text and do a copy.
It's not letting me do it. It's letting me copy it. I got it. Copy link. We already did that one.
All right, I'm ready to play this, Ray.
Yeah, go ahead. What's up? Press play.
I'm just putting them in the order that they were in before.
gets lonely at the top. You know I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I don't talk trash till I'm sure. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everyone tries to ignore. Style so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring them boats back from high on the shore. My flow's so hot that I'm frying the boards. So much money you try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport. I'm blasphemous, rapping I'm a naturalist. Scratch at this, pass that tiff, light a spliff. I don't care how highway is, I'm writing this. Rhyming fast as lightning is, I'm a titan. I will bash you with my giant fist. I'm rapping natural, I will pop you like an aspirin capsule. Blast right past you, everybody's laughing at you. As I sit and bench, press the test of time. None of y'all cowards can touch my rhyme. You can't scuff my shine. You motherfuckers don't know I am loco. Say I won't go to your house for show. Knocking down the door, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. Since the solar eclipse hit, is making predictions. You pass him that shit, kid, he's taking like 6 hits. I just seen you pull that mask down to take a sip of your drink. Breathing backwards is like trying to take a shit in the sink. What are the kids gonna think? Growing up in a world where individuality isn't a thing. No, I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everybody tries to ignore. My style's so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring the boats back from high in the shore. I'm worth so much money you could try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport.
Please, don't forget to tip your waitress.
Hello.
That was nice.
That was really good. Oh, we're just starting a new one now? Ray, you're in the wrong one. I can't hear Ray at all.
Ray. You know he's there.
Can you hear me now?
I know he's there. We hear you now, yeah.
Which one are we looking for?
The Back to the Future one, the BTTF.
All right, I don't see it.
We're in the middle of that.
It's not here. Oh, maybe
Yeah,
the
it is.
last one?
BT.
Oh, all right, right.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I thought so. I thought so too. All right. So which?
Keep
time
going. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah.
There you go. That's back.
Whoa. Hold on.
All right. So, where do you remember the lightning striking the clock tower? So the options are: do you remember it striking the lightning rod, or do you remember it striking the face of the clock? Wow, I can't talk.
Face of the clock for me.
I have no idea.
Ran down the cable.
Or should I say, not even the lightning rod? For it is a weather vane. So do you remember it striking the weather vane or the face of the clock? Joyce B says the clock itself. Weather vane for Kimberly. I just have to say, that sounds amazing, Effie Nation. Sounds amazing. I have Philadelphia water, and Philadelphia water tastes like a pool. We don't drink the water unless we're boiling it. The hand of the clock says pushing buttons. Lightning rod or weather vane for Michael Russum. Minute hand says Ken Raz. Stacy remembers it struck the vane and ran down the cord, which is wrapped around the clock arm. Lightning rod, then the clock for Greg. I think I got everybody's answer. Ray, what do you remember?
I don't remember this movie. I mean,
that's right. You don't remember it all.
I've seen this. I've seen the part, but I've seen the part before. Recently, though, not when it first came out. I don't really know. Not sure, so I'm not going to answer it.
You can go on then.
All right.
So those of you that remember it striking the current reality, which is striking the weather vane and then going down the wire, I'm going to have a question for you. Because in my past, the lightning struck the face of the clock. Now it strikes the weather vane in a sweeping motion, making contact from the left. I remember the lightning coming straight down from the right and striking the face of the clock. Yep. So I think there's going to be a video of the lightning, how it swirls around. I don't remember doing that. It came straight down and hit the clock. And from the clock, it went down the wire.
Should I? Right. Hold on. Should I play it? Should I play the part from the movie on like slow-mo or something so we can get it through?
Yeah. Well, I think it might be on the next slide. I think I have it.
Okay.
I think I have it. If I don't, you can play it. But I think I have it. Because I have to tell people something when we get to it. You should go to the next slide, Ray.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, the clock tower is the whole thing. So after the lightning strike, it looks like a shriveled lightning rod instead of a weather vane. But the interesting part for me is there was a mark on the clock where I remember the lightning striking. So if it struck the weather vane and went to the wire, then why is there a mark on the clock?
Okay, I got it. So we're going to play it real quick. But you know what? We don't have to play the audio. We're just going to play. I'm going to mute it, and we're going to talk over it for commentary purposes and demonstrational. This is a disclaimer. This is for demonstrational purposes only. All right, so he's yeah, we'll put us on the screen too.
Yeah.
And I can even do this to really drill it in. Watch this. Boom. All right. So they're on there. Let's see what happens. And I'll take this off for a second when we get there. We get to the plot.
So
all right.
He's connecting the wire. He falls. I remember the other half.
Mm-hmm.
He dropped it and caught it with his pant leg and pulled it up.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Whatever, it's about to happen, right?
Yeah.
Shit's about to hit the fan. Monty McFly. Boom, with the DeLorean. Effie Nation remembers. All right, we're going. I met Effie Nation in real life. I met so many of these people in real life.
I just want to see what happens now. Because I don't remember even what happens now.
Yeah.
Yeah. See how it's dangling up there?
Zeus
it was
Scott,
the other
what's
way
up?
around
What's
for
up,
me.
Zeus Scott?
It was the other way around for me.
Mm-hmm.
The part that he dropped was the part in his hand, and it caught on his pant leg.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. I mean, I'm not really sure, but I know that this movie is crazy. Like the part with the guitar. All right, I'm sure about that. The one that Stavely always shows with the guitar that changed. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, there's probably going to be one, the next one that we cover or the one after. There's multiple in here. One of them you're going to be sure about.
All right.
You're going to be sure about
the mini guitar. Let's see if I can find it. Marty.
I was going to say we should talk over this because this is a long scene where, you know, it doesn't start.
Is it? Wait, should I just fast forward?
I would fast forward. We're trying to get to the lightning strike.
I thought the lightning strike was like.
No, it's the car doesn't start. Did you see how it goes around to the other side and then strikes?
Slow-mo. Let's do it.
Yeah. From the ledge, the cord hanging from his pant leg and him pulling it up to connect it.
Right.
And that's not in the movie anymore.
So real quick, while we're on the Back to the Future topic, because I know it's going to change in a second, right? So check this out. Back to the Future. Have you seen this? Back to the Future predicts 9/11. Watch this.
Yes.
You've seen it, right?
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's crazy. All the little similarities. Let me fast forward a little. They did a good job with this.
Dear Dr. Brown, the night that I go back in time, you will be shot by terrorists. Please take whatever precautions are necessary to prevent this terrible disaster.
In the 1985 classic Back to the Future, at a scene called the Twin Pines Mall, we will
I
bear
have a Mandela effect with that too.
a terrorist attack.
What is it?
Perpetrated by a group.
I don't remember the trees breaking through the sign. I just remember trees on the sign, not tree points sticking out of the sign.
Fair enough.
Group of Muslim terrorists. The attack is at the Twin, which is a reference to the Twin Towers. When we turn the sign upside down, the digits on the clock read 911 or 9/11. The Twin Pines are a symbolic representation of the Twin Towers. Before the terrorist attack, the twins are present, but after the attack, the twins are gone.
You see that? JC Penney.
Yeah, we've covered that too. Yep.
Yeah, what is it? Is it? It's
No.
There's no dots. There's no dots. So there's no. It's just
No.
JC. Yeah, it's all one word.
Pen A, but I found storyboards where they sketched out the entire scene, and the storyboard says PENNY. There's no E in it.
Yeah, I don't remember the E.
First attack, the twins are present, but after the attack, the twins are gone, replaced with a single pine. This takes place on 9/11, where the twins are destroyed and replaced with a single tower, the One World Trade Building. Also at this scene, Doc shows us two stopwatches, both of which display encoded 9/11s. Is this only a coincidence? The pines are the towers, and this symbol system is confirmed in Back to the Future Part 2, where we see the twin pines appear again on a projection movie screen in Marty's future house.
So the same guy obviously directed both movies, and he did it in Part 1 and Part 2.
Marty's family gathers around the movie screen, and the twin pines actually morph into the twin towers.
I gotta be honest with you.
This is because the twin pines are the twin.
Yeah, what, this one with the shoe in it?
Oh, it's because she's all right. She's clicking really fast. Okay.
Twin towers. The pines are the towers. Pines, towers. And the Twin Pines Mall is the Twin Towers Mall, which is why all the clocks here secretly say 9/11 and why there will be a Muslim terrorist attack resulting in the destruction of the Twin Pines, or the Twin Towers. But the appearance of the towers is not a random backdrop, as we can see the Statue of Liberty lurking just as secretly as the towers, making this scene a secret recreation of New York City.
It's so crazy. Look, the Statue of Liberty's down there, and there's the Twin Towers, like, all in one scene, like, and then that's nuts, dude. How they do that.
His family has gathered to stare at Ground Zero.
Sherry.
Of these three characters staring at
Wait a
ground
minute.
zero,
Pause,
one of them
pause,
is
pause, pause,
completely
pause.
upside.
Yeah,
Pause quick.
this isn't that long. Yeah, go ahead.
Why is there a Statue of Liberty in the living room?
That's what he just said. He's
Oh,
like,
I didn't
"What?"
hear.
He's like, because they making it. I don't know, because it's symbolic. It's showing that it's the Twin Towers.
It's anchoring it to America.
I know, but I don't remember that in there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. From that.
I don't remember it.
Right.
Especially since it's the old flame that everybody, like originally some people were saying that it looked like it was pixelated.
Cherry.
Because it had the wire frame of the stained glass, which
Mhm.
I didn't remember either. I didn't know it was a lighthouse. It was never a lighthouse in my past, and that's why it's stained glass, because it was a lighthouse.
Oh, okay. That's all new to me, too.
Yeah, I don't remember that being in the room is what I'm saying. I
nuts.
don't remember it there.
But in the entire Back to the Future saga, this is the only time when an upside-down character will ever appear. The hint being given here is to observe the scene from his perspective by turning it upside down. But when doing so, the Twin Towers are clearly shown to be falling down. In the entire history of cinema, this scene of Back to the Future is the most literal depiction ever made showing the Twin Towers falling down. So how is it possible that this scene would occur in a story that already contains a terrorist attack by Muslims at the Twins on 9/11, where the Twins are the Twin Towers, which then execute
And the movie came out in '82.
Hollywood's best depiction of the Twin Towers collapse? But Back to the Future doesn't just portray this attack, it develops into an elaborate warning about it.
I can just go back early and warn him. I have to tell you about the future! Doc, about the future. You will be shot by terrorists.
But Marty is carrying more essential information about the future. He knows the exact time and date that a tower will be struck.
Save the clock tower! Save the clock tower! Don't forget to take a flyer. Save the clock tower!
In a story we already suspect of being a 9/11 warning, how is it possible that this phrase appears on a flyer telling the future? Then, when the tower strike takes place, a giant flaming 9/11 is ignited in the street.
Come on. Come on.
Marty knows exactly when and where this tower strike will happen because it's all written on this flyer and placed in his hands. But something lurks in the background overseeing this transaction. But why does this symbol hover while Marty is forewarned about the tower strike?
Thank you, Effie Nation.
Back to the Future was written and directed by Robert Zemeckis, first released in 1985, but to depict the future, Zemeckis chose October 2015.
Thank you, Effie Nation. Effie Nation gifted 5 Boston Ray memberships. So
That is
5
really nice.
So 5 lucky people get to use the custom emojis and check out the members only content. I have a lot of members only content.
All right, Doc, what's going on, huh? Where are we? When are we? October 21st, 2015. 2015?
The Twin Towers scene takes place in October 2015, and the towers appear on a movie screen, meaning the McFly family is watching a secretly placed Twin Towers movie released on October 2015, directed by Robert Zemeckis.
What, you got
so
one,
how
Super?
could it be that now,
Another
in the
one?
real
That's
October
awesome.
2015, a major Hollywood production is about to hit theaters worldwide, and it is exclusively about the Twin Towers? It happens to be directed by Robert Zemeckis. The title of this new Twin Towers film is The Walk, and this new Twin Towers film has the exact same release date as the secret Twin Towers film planted in Back to the Future, which exposes the symbolism of the pines and depicts the Twin Towers collapse. So why would Zemeckis now draw our attention to it with a major Hollywood production?
So the same guy that made Back to the Future made this one. Check this out.
Back to the Future was released in 1985, The Walk in 2015, exposing this warning after 30 years. Marty writes this warning into a letter. He seals it shut, intending for it to remain hidden for a specific amount of time.
What's the meaning of this? Find out in 30 years. What's the meaning of this? Find out in 30 years.
The Walk is the reveal of the 9/11. witnesses a terrorist attack take place at the Twins, which are actually the Twin Towers, a fact we learned from the secretly placed Twin Towers movie released on October 2015. This movie is actually The Walk, which is why it has Marty McFly standing on top of the Twin Towers.
Oh, wow. So the movie they're watching in this scene is actually The Walk, but it was in '85 when they were watching it.
What's the meaning of this?
That came out in 2015.
With the wire. What's with the wire?
What a mindfuck.
With the wire. With the wire. Find out in 30 years. Find out in 30 years. Doc! 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 Okay, relax, Doc. It's me. It's me. It's Marty.
No, it can't be. Just sent you back to the future.
Oh, I know you did send me back to the future, but I'm back. I'm back from the future.
Great Scott.
Wow.
The consciousness portal is opened by touching the 2001 monolith, the movie screen, as touching the two-dimensional screen dispels its three-dimensional guise, revealing how the images it portrayed were not actually real.
One of those that use so many names that you forget your own.
To touch the monolith is to be freed from the fabricated narrative portrayed on the screen or by film, finally seeing the illusion employed to paint audience perspective into a box. The screen as the 2001 monolith is present on Ground Zero in the form of the Millennium Hilton Hotel, which was intentionally built to mimic the 2001 monolith, the movie screen.
Wow.
As Marty opens this portal during the 9/11 scene splice amalgamation, he makes contact with the illusion by touching film via the film booth at the exact moment the portal opens. Then by touching film via the movie theater at the exact moment the portal opens. Again, to open the portal, Marty must touch film via the movie screen at the exact moment the portal opens, touching the screen, dispelling the illusion, opening the portal while enacting the 9/11 archetype.
That's crazy.
What's the meaning of this? Find out in 30 years. It's about the future, isn't it? It's information about the future. I warned you about this, kid. The consequences could be disastrous. That's a risk you're gonna have to take. Your life depends on it. No, I refuse to accept the responsibility. In that case, I'll tell you straight out. I refuse to accept the responsibility. In 30 years.
All right. That was pretty interesting. All right, back to what we were doing.
The wild ride.
Yeah. Where is Sandy's thing?
I'm right here.
No, I'm looking for your thing I just had up. Where was it? Yeah, this one. Okay. Back on track. I wasn't trying to derail your presentation. It just, it goes with it. Go ahead.
I know. I understand. It's okay.
I'm adding to it.
I saw the video a while ago, so it was good to see it again. And
Yeah.
I don't remember. Like
And
I
then-
said, I don't remember that Statue of Liberty being in the room.
And there's
I
a lot of
don't.
people here that probably haven't seen the video too. You know what I mean? So it's good.
Mhm.
It's good.
Are we going to next one? I was just asking why the clock face would be burned if it wasn't struck. All right, so I also have a strong memory of Doc trying to throw the cable and hook it onto the second hand of the clock, which does not happen. Instead, the cable dangles from the roof attached to the weather vane. And that's what I'm telling you with my memory.
Oh, yeah.
Where the
that does-
other side dropped and caught on the cuff of his pant leg, and he had to lift his leg up, put the cord back up. It's not in the movie anymore, but I remember that clearly. What were you saying, Mr. Super?
Exactly what you said,
Oh,
as usual.
all right. Go on, Ray.
Yep. Boom.
So right now you're looking at images.
Sorry.
It's in red of the current reality with the weather vane on top.
What? Why is one building brick red and the other one looks? Oh, that one's brick
Because
too.
it's
Hold on. Oh, it
because
is. No, because it's a brick building, but they just made it look.
Yeah, because it's made out of Legos or something, right?
Whoa.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
All right. So,
All right.
yeah, so that's completely crazy. So that's a crazy look at those pillars on that building, dude. Look at the top. Nice. Anyway, sorry.
It's okay. Just go on. This is just like current reality. You can go through these quick. I mean, it's just showing you that it has a weather vane on top. And if people remember that, that's fine. They just have the current memory on that.
Do you think it really is just a weather vane, though? Honestly?
I don't remember anything on top.
No, I'm saying in actuality, like in real life, this building has this thing on it. If it's not just for the set, like this is probably a real building.
No, it was for the set. I have
it's not
photos.
a real
It was
it's
made
not a
for the set. It's not real.
It looks
No.
real. It looks real. The
It
building.
does. They've used it in multiple movies, actually. So this would be nothing on top like I remember. I may have put a couple weather vanes in here, but I don't remember anything on top.
Yeah.
Like here you can see it's the facade on the bottom right. It even says Back to the Future set.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're bottom right. There you go. It's just a facade. It's not real.
Yeah. All right.
So if you were to like to do a tour of that set, there's nothing on top. It's just a point. But the next question is what I want to get to. This is showing the clock face being struck. So that's the current reality photos of it. I included photos of how it is now. And then I have residue of it striking the clock face.
Okay.
Oh, Save the Clock Tower has a 4 instead of the I. So here is down, right there, the top left. That's exactly how I remember it. It came straight down and hit the face of the clock.
Okay.
And then there's the back to the Save the Clock Tower 5K run. Their logo has it coming from the right, striking the clock face.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Some other things that have changed for me. What word?
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, this one, I don't know if you'll know, but if you do know it, this one will be a strong one for you. So go ahead.
Oh, I know the word.
Okay, well, read the question and then stay here. Let them answer.
Some other things that have changed for me. What word was on this paper under the word flux?
So I erased it. It's Photoshop. I took out the rest of the word.
This is what Pushin says.
Capacitor.
Flux capacitor.
Yeah, so the C word.
That's what I remember too.
Thank you, Kimberly. Kimberly says cool residual evidence.
Oh, she does not play around, Kimberly. We're doing good. We're on.
Kimberly says
We're on the right
capacitor.
track.
Stacy says capacitor.
Stacy Sunshine, what's up?
Ken Raz is same.
Rasta Bear took off, huh? Where'd he go? Well, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming on, Rasta. Anyway,
he left when you left.
Well, I played his song real quick, and I was coming back, and then he was gone. Well, he was still here. It sounded like he was busy. He'll probably come back. He'll probably come back.
Joyce says same capacitor. GT 1982 Mustang says capacitor. Zeus Scott says inertia. You want to go on and see what it is? Because it's not capacitor.
Yep. It's not?
It's not.
Wait.
So I remember this paper saying flux capacitor. They're standing in the graveyard and he's holding it up in front of them. And while the characters say capacitor, this paper now reads compression. Do you remember compression?
No.
You want to zoom in, you can see it. It says compression.
All right, let's zoom in. Boom. Oh yeah. Compression. Yeah. It's definitely.
There's other pictures of it. That's why I know it's compression.
Yeah. It's definitely compressed. Yeah, I can see it. Compress. All right. Moving along.
I agree, Stacy. It is dumb. So here, this is how I knew it was compression. I mean, someone even had it tattooed on their body. That's just nuts.
Oh yeah, look at that. He remembered. Some diehard fans. Diehard Back to the Future people. All right. Back to the Future flux capacitor.
Joey says, what? No, don't remember that. I don't remember it either. But here's some residue. Here's the actual drawing, the top right. The actual same drawing with capacitor on it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Wow. All right.
Yeah, the red. The wire is red now. Or it was in that scene. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone remember the wire being red that went across the street? Because I just remembered black wire. We just saw the movie where he went underneath the wire. But it's red now. It's weird. I don't remember that.
No.
All right.
These are just little things I noticed in the movie. I don't remember this store in the town square. Does anyone remember the third with the weird upside down pyramid in the H? And then the all-seeing eye and a pyramid on the sign in the background? Because I do not.
I don't really know. I mean, no. This one with the pyramid on the sign, I remember that in the movie. Yeah, when I seen it. But it was recent when I seen it.
Oh, okay. Well, that would be why.
I remember this part. Yeah, and I thought Illuminati symbolism.
Let's see. No red wire for me, says Michael Russum. Not red for me, says Kimberly. Always black, maybe a dark silver. I could go with that as well. Stacy says nope. I don't know if she's talking about the sign or the wire, but she says no. All-seeing eye, creepy pyramid, says Joyce Fake.
Wait up. Do you think I just took an update because I said I don't remember it, and then I said I do remember it?
No, I think you just saw it well after. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going by memory from like watching it in the early 2000s. That was the last time I saw it. Stacy said it was the record shop. I remember the record shop.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to hide your comment.
It's okay. I was.
Yeah. Keep going.
Where is it?
Next one?
Yep.
No? Well.
Everjosh says the third eye seems symbolic. I have no memory of Doc wearing a headset with a stick microphone here. It's in both the original and remade version with the new Jennifer. So at the end of the movie, of the first movie, he has the earpiece with the stick microphone, and in the beginning of the second movie, I don't remember that. Like I said, these are just little things I noticed. I threw it in. I have like 4 or 5 presentations just on Back to the Future. Probably 6 or 7 now, actually. We do a show once a year on Back to the Future Day of just Back to the Future Mandela effects. So again, you can see here the IV in the clock tower instead of I.
Oh, let me zoom in on it. Yeah, this is a big one for me, Sandy.
Yeah, me too.
This is a big one for me. You know why? Because I had a 5th grade teacher that I really liked. I really liked him. He was good, and he was really, really smart. Ex-Marine. He died of brain cancer, but he used to make us learn these Roman numerals, you know, and he was like teaching us, and he made sure that he taught us right. This guy did not mess around, right? He was strict, and he taught us the one before the V when we learned how to write it, And then when I seen the 4-1s, the first time I've ever seen it, I'd say no. Like, no. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, you could feel it, that it was wrong. I know.
Yeah. So yeah, this one really bothers me. Because like
well, no, stay zoomed in.
All right,
stay
yeah.
zoomed in.
All right, give me a second. I gotta plug my phone in. It died.
Okay. So I just want to mention that when I don't remember the windows behind the statues in this specific image, and now they're there. Because this was before the window thing happened, before the shutters appeared for us during that live stream. I do not remember those square windows being behind the statues.
behind the lion. What are they? Panthers?
In
Panthers,
that specific image.
They were gargoyles.
Yeah, and Brian also remembers them on the facing in the opposite direction. I remember them like that, but he remembers them.
So they were gargoyles, and now they're panthers.
Correct.
Yeah, they're panthers now. Yeah.
That's weird. I've never seen panthers on a building. It would
Right.
make sense to be gargoyles.
Right.
All right.
But he remembers them in the corners, facing towards the clock. He doesn't remember them on the sides of the clock like that. And I did find residue, which is on the next slide.
All right, next slide. So these are.
So that's the current reality. And below is what Brian remembers.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's different.
But those are panthers. He remembers gargoyles.
Me too.
And that's the last
I
one
do
on
too.
that. All right. Let's.
Now,
yeah, go
I
ahead.
sent you the Prudential, but I also sent you 2 World Trade Center ones.
All right. You wanna cover? Let's cover the. Yeah, we want to do the World Trade Center one. Yeah, let's do those.
I figured you'd want to do them instead.
Yeah, because we just played the other video about it. What happened? Oh no.
You have to go to the links in the
I don't. Oh, all right. I had it up. I thought.
Yeah, it timed out because I'm
All right.
sharing images with you that are not public.
Oh, okay. Well, that's great. Let me see. Damn.
Sometimes I forget. Like I when I upload stuff, I upload it for friends and family only. Like
Mhm.
only the people I gave permission, so I have time to cover them first.
Yeah.
And then I make them public, and sometimes I forget to go back and make them public. So here's a question, guys. Yes
All right,
or no?
guys. Yep. Go ahead.
The World Trade Center is on the water. Yes or no? In your past, was the World Trade Center on the water?
No.
And I covered this during the eclipse, so just like a month ago. So if you already saw this, just answer what you originally answered.
Everyone said no. Yes. Oh, Michael Russum says yes. Butcher Button says no. Joyce B says no.
Stacy says most of the city is. But that's not what I mean. I mean, are the buildings right on the water? Or do you remember them a few blocks in?
1982 says no. What I say no.
What about you, Mr. Super?
Not from just remember footage.
I'm a no, definitely not.
Few blocks in. Stacey Sunshine says few blocks in. Joyce B
That's what
says
I
few
remember.
blocks in, not on water. Yeah, there was water around it in the back or something, I think, for me, but not in the water. No.
Well, let's see how close it is. Go ahead. Go to the next one.
He said Sherry I says, I have met with Tracy Pollen's father, Michael J. Fox's father-in-law.
Oh, that's cool.
Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Great stuff. Great stuff. The Hilton at the base of the wire. Ever Josh says, not right on the water, but it was close from my memory. Okay. Okay. Here we go. FE Nation says, when I flew into Jersey, I could see them. No water. Nice. Nice. Good memory. Good memory. Great times. Vibing. All right. Next.
This is another question. Left or right? The bottom of the World Trade Center. Which do you remember?
I'm not going to answer it yet. Would you want me to? No.
You can answer. It's fine.
It's the right one for me.
No, it's the left for me.
It's the right for me.
I don't remember some stupid lines like that at the bottom.
It looks like a grating. I remember there being. I'll show you what I remember versus.
Right. Michael Russum says left.
Like I said, when I presented this the first time, I didn't Photoshop it perfectly. I was rushing.
Yeah.
I do remember something at the bottom, but not what's there now.
All right, Kimberly, don't forget about us. Come back. Right. Don't get sidetracked, Kimberly. I always get sidetracked when I'm doing things. And then the next thing you know, I'm doing something completely different. And I forgot what I was even doing to begin with. Does that ever happen?
Yeah, it happens.
Ooh, I have 3 kids, so it happens easy for me. It's like, oh my
Yes, 100%. That could happen.
We'll wait here.
3 kids.
God. It didn't get close, so I don't know. Yeah,
You don't.
I know what
You don't have to be close. I'm telling you, you don't have to be close.
I've driven by them on the highway a few times, like going to Jersey,
But
Connecticut.
you can go on. You can see
All
how
around.
it looks now, and you'll see what I
places.
mean.
All right, moving along.
There's more questions before we get to the how they look.
Yes or no? Do you recall a wheat or tall grass field near a wheat field or a tall grass field near the?
So yes or
road?
no in the chat. Do you remember seeing pictures of the World Trade Center with a wheat field or a grass field near it? Yes or no?
No. Concrete jungle.
So water and wheat or grass?
No. Joyce B says no. Michael Russum says no. She says yes. I would wear them for you, Sherry. No, Kaylee. No, Kaylee. Night, guys.
Good night, Noise Guru. Thank you for being here as long as you were.
Stacy
I'll see you tomorrow
Sunshine,
night.
surrounded by buildings.
That's what I remember, surrounded by buildings. All right, we can go on.
All right, moving along.
All right, so do we remember the water this close to the buildings? Because I do not. It's like right on the water, guys.
Yeah, no.
No. But let's look at that. Hold on. Let's look at it from here, though. Is this like a really far
And you
shot?
see
No.
the it looks like grate. It looks like grates at the bottom. I don't remember that.
Yeah, that's weird. But that could. Is that just on one side, or is that all the way around?
No, it's all around.
It's weird.
I'm not saying the rest of the building looks right, but I remember the bottom being like that. But the rest of the building was more pronounced more similar to that structure. It was like architecturally, it was a show off to show that we can support this heavy of a building with just a skeletal.
Yeah, but even so, look at these buildings back here on the left. You know this one right here.
Yeah.
The two, yeah, even that one, but this one especially. Took way nicer architecture than what we built today, which is like a friggin' box that was like pretty much hollow, and they just took it right down.
Yeah, that's not even what the towers look like. Those are cartoons.
All right, there we go.
See the shapes there on the right hand side, the pointed shape at the top like that. That's how the whole thing was built. It was all a framework of that basic structure, including the bottom floor, which made it look like a grate.
But for me, they weren't that tall. That's what I'm getting to.
For me, they were.
They weren't for me. There wasn't 2 beams. And on one side or one building, it's only the one beam, like I remember. You can see it if you stop zooming in. It's in the middle on the top. Zoom in on the middle top one.
Okay.
Do you see how there's one beam and they're a lot shorter?
Yes.
But the other ones has 2 and they're twice as high.
Okay.
That's what gives it that great look. I don't remember that.
Okay, I can give you that. Yeah, I see it.
I don't have to read it. That's basically what I'm saying is I remember the one building with the one bar going across, but not the two, which makes it double the height. I don't remember this wheat field, which is also grass now. And I don't know which one is closest to this time period, but this field was grass, dirt, and wheat. And I don't remember it anywhere near the World Trade Center.
No.
Weird. Yeah, wheat. It's so weird. I don't know. Do they even grow wheat in New York? Obviously, they do in this reality, but that's weird.
All right, so this is me showing you the weird blue top on the one, and how close the water is.
I hope we all.
It's not a few blocks in.
I hope since we can see this, we all slide one day, like in the show Sliders, and like we all end up someplace really nice from this.
Okay, can you stop and look at the bottom of the middle one, please?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mr. Super, that looks right to you? That high?
No, now that you've pointed at the two rails going across, I guess I couldn't see them that well in the image, but you're right, the scale is wrong.
It's too much. It looks like it's sitting on top of vents, and I don't remember it on the water like that. That is insane to me.
Yeah, that isn't right.
Crazy.
Okay, so people have talked about the white line going down the building. I'm showing here what's causing it. On one side, I don't know which one's one, World Trade Center 1 or 2.
Mm-hmm. Me neither.
It's got this. You see the flat? It's like a metal.
Where?
Describe it like a metal. You're
too low.
To the right. Go right. Go right.
Over here.
Up to the right. Up to the right. So that flat piece of metal reflects the sun now, and that's what makes that white stripe going down.
Oh wow.
You see it?
Where? On the corner?
On the right corner, yeah. On the right building on the corner. It's like little slats of metal. Do you see it?
Yeah. I see it.
Got, instead of the building having a corner, it's got a bevel, and that bevel is reflecting the sunlight. So the World Trade Center is not like a long square.
Rectangle. It doesn't have any corners.
Yeah, it doesn't have any corners now.
Yeah,
and that's what makes that white stripe reflecting.
That's crazy. Yeah, I remember them having corners.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. That is crazy. But do you think this? Because some of the pictures of the World Trade Center are from a movie set. You know what I'm saying? Like some of the videos. I don't want to say it. All right, let's move on.
These are old historic photos. This is not a movie set.
This is real.
Yeah, these are real photos.
Yes.
And like when we're all right, so from the inside, I don't remember being able to see the beams and the windows that much. Again, they weren't that big for me. It's about the scale. It's wrong. Now the top I do. The top is the restaurant. This is like even taller. It's even taller than the top.
Wow.
See the scale in the restaurant in the top right? That's what I remember on the bottom. It mirrored. The bottom matched the top, and now they don't. The ones on the bottom are bigger.
What happened? Did I lose it? Oh, no. No, I didn't X out. Okay.
No, you didn't.
All right. So move to the next one?
Yep.
All right.
I'm just trying to show as many pictures as possible.
Oh, it's fine. It's good. We're doing good. We're going to get into some giants still, too, right? We'll do that. We'll do some giants next. We'll break it up.
Yep. But this you already saw. This was a duplicate slide.
Okay. Looks like a computer board. Every time I see New York from above like this, circuit board. Look at it. All the ones.
It does look like that. I agree. Now, that's what I wanted to point out. Go back
Yeah,
one second.
go back. All right.
So the image on the right, where's the water? Look down at the bottom.
Right.
Where's the water?
There is none.
No water. That's weird.
You're
right. You're right, Sandy. You know what? At first, I was thinking maybe it was just a different side of the building that they don't show. No, look, there's no water on all four sides. You know what, Sandy? This is a good picture. This is good for your case. This is perfect. You can see it. You know, it's hard to get a shot like that in a city with all four. Like, it's not like there's water behind this thing, you know, behind this one. All right, moving on.
We should Google Earth it.
Oh, let's do it right now. Good call. Good call, Mr. Super.
No, don't do it yet. No, I need you to look at the other presentation.
Okay, all right. Remind me, though. Make a note of it. Nancy, make me a note.
Okay.
All right.
As a matter of fact, if you want, you can jump to the other World Trade Center presentation.
No, let's show it all. What's this?
That's just an old ad. That's all.
It's cool though. Let's see. Ferry rides and fog hunts. Oh, worldy.
Look how far away from the water they have it.
Look at the Statue of Liberty.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking fat one.
Look how short the antenna is. Look how short the antenna is.
Where?
On World Trade Center.
Trade Center. Yeah.
But maybe it got cut off right there because it didn't. They had to cut the artwork off right there. There's a line.
There is a line for it, so maybe they did.
Yeah.
I see the sky's cut off. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the border of the painting. You know, back in the day when people used to know what they were doing and they actually used to draw the paintings themselves and not just make it on the, you know, it's like a sketch, you know, and they would actually have to draw their own border. You know what I mean? Not just make it on the computer.
We're still in the red slides. We haven't even gotten to the green ones yet.
Red. All right. Well, I'm going to skip
keep going. Just move along until we get to
moving along. You really did a lot of research on this.
I always do.
Yeah. Well,
that's much more like I remember it.
That's more like what I remember, yeah. Except I don't remember the huge antenna. I don't remember that blue thing. I don't know what that blue thing is on the top.
Yeah.
Oh, going back. It was back view. That one right there. The blue thing on the top. I don't remember that thing.
It looks like a water slide.
It kind of does.
I want to go there. It might be actually. Look. Because look, that looks like, this looks like a tent, right? And there's like people there, right? And it looks like sand. Almost like they're mimicking a beach up there. And it almost looks like that's a slide, like a water slide. And they're like, oh, just having a party up there.
Six Flags.
Yeah. Wow. Great stuff. All right, moving along.
All right, so that doesn't have the grading at the bottom.
FE Nation, he's been to the water slide at the top of the World Trade Center. He parties up there. Super Mario Brothers the third. Meet me at the water slide, bitches. All right, let's get on the moving along.
The other World Trade Center one is short. It's about the new ones. That's why I didn't want to mention. I didn't want you to go into Google Earth or Maps yet.
Oh, you gave me another one. This one's on the side there.
Yeah, it's one. It's in one of the. It's either above this one or below this one.
What's it
If
called?
there's nothing below it, it's the one above it.
BTTF.
No. There's 3 links in a row.
Yeah,
And
on
it's
this.
No, there's 3 links in a row before BTTF.
All right.
And it's either the middle one or the bottom one before BTTF.
It might be this one. Is it this one?
No, that's the same one.
No, that's the same one. Okay. Let's see. Nope, I don't have it.
Right, close your screen. I don't want to see it until you're on the first slide.
Yeah, I do not have it here. The other one is the
I'll send it again.
Yeah.
I'll send it again.
It's not there. All right.
Make sure I have the right one.
Yep. Yeah, you guys enjoying this tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting better at the whole dynamic of switching things up and mixing things up. And, we're working on it. So it's a work in progress, and we're doing better. We're getting it together.
Muddy Mandela effects.
Yeah, we're
on
mixing
John's
them.
night.
We're mixing them together. But we even covered some flat Earth earlier, which was cool. So
Yeah.
it's good to get a little bit of everything.
Yep.
Variety of truth.
Truth sandwich.
Truth sandwich. Truth salad. Perhaps.
Got it. DD74. I saved it. You have the link, Ray.
All
Now,
right.
Ray, before you present, get it on the
Uh-huh.
first slide because I think it gives stuff away right away.
All right. Boom. All right, let's do it.
Having fun, Sandy?
Yeah.
Cool.
Good old time.
I'm learning how to Singe Man is all right, this is what's going on with Singe Man. Singe Man's been taking care of an elderly person, an 84-year-old that is staying at his place, and he's kind of, with his family, and he's kind of like been going to bed early and waking up, and he's back on his own schedule, and he's getting older, you know what I mean? So he's kind of not so willing to just be all half and half with the show anymore. Like he's just he's done with it. He doesn't want to work so bad. He just wants to relax, and I respect him. He's gonna still come on. He was gonna come on tonight. Then he got tired. It got late, so he'll be back. He's still gonna make art for the show and everything else. So he doesn't want to be like a co-host. Basically, is what I get out of it. So I'm not pushing it on him. Sandy's helping me, so that's good.
You're helping me.
I know.
That's even better.
We're doing good. We're doing good here. I think people enjoy it. Oh, so
All right. So what I'm about to show you may not be a Mandela effect for you, but for me, 100%.
yeah.
100% Mandela.
What is it? I move.
Go?
Go?
Yes, you can go to the question.
Okay.
Can you read it though? It's really small.
Mm-hmm. After 9/11, how many buildings did New York City build to replace the World Trade Center buildings, not included the Memorial Pools Museum and the news? How many buildings? How many new structures, like buildings, that you can go in?
How many buildings did they build to replace the World Trade Center?
One World Tower.
Christian
The
Button
two became
says
one.
one.
That was their whole pitch.
What about you, Ray?
One.
Freedom Tower.
Yeah, it's huge. It's one. It's only one. It's still there.
I thought.
Only one.
Michael Russell says I thought one. Joyce B says one. John Keeley says 7. Ken Raz says 2 lasers for a while, then just one building.
John was thinking about how many buildings there were on the property when the event happened. But we're asking how many buildings were built to replace the Twin Towers, specifically the 2 towers.
We can go on, right? There's no more answers coming in.
All right. I'm just giving everyone a chance to participate. And thank you for participating.
Yes, thank you very much. John Keeley changed his answer to 5.
John Keeley's here. What's up, Keeley?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Join us, Keeley, if you get a chance.
Yeah.
I gave him the link. You could still show up if you feel like it. If you feel like it, John.
So in my past, there was only one building, one World Trade Center. You can go on, right? Please.
Okay. Yeah, it's just one building. There's not more than one there, is there?
But in this reality, 4 buildings have been created to replace the
No.
World Trade Center buildings.
Get
And a
out of
fifth,
here.
2 World Trade Center is coming soon.
That
So
is
John
just
Keeley was correct with
ridiculous.
5.
Oh, he
At
knows.
5, he was correct.
Well, you know, John Keeley studies New York all the time. He's just, every time I call him, he's like looking at a different map of New York all of a sudden. That's nuts. All right, moving on.
What?
I digress.
Dad, you can read, right?
Mhm. The current buildings consist of 1 World Trade Center, 3 World Trade Center, 4 World Trade Center, and 7. So they're just building another building 7. Good job.
So
What,
it says the
you
new
guys
World
didn't know
Trade
about this?
Center complex occupies 16 acres, consists of 5 buildings named by their number, a museum, a memorial, and a transit hub and a mall. I don't remember these other buildings being built.
I'm gonna say I don't remember them either, Sandy. And I'm from there, from Boston, kind of.
1 World Trade Center doesn't stand out anymore.
No.
It doesn't stand out.
Wow.
I'm sorry, that makes no sense.
Yeah.
And it's supposedly they're building 2 World Trade Center again.
Yeah.
And that wasn't the plan. The plan was 1 building.
Crazy. Trippy. It is trippy.
Now you can go to Google Maps if you'd like.
Very trippy. All right. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, am I still screen sharing? All right, hold on. Let me get this going. Google Gadget. Google Earth.
Hey, Super Mario Brothers and Michael Russell, how about you don't post your email in the chat and I just send your email to Super Mario and vice versa, since I have both your emails.
Why? What could happen if you post your email in the chat anyway? You can get hacked.
Anybody can email you. You can get spammed. You can, you know what I'm saying? Like
spam.
Yeah.
But it's not like they can get you, really. Maybe.
I know, but it's just
let's
easier. I know both their emails. I could just send them to one another.
Yeah. Hey,
That
Juan's
way, you don't have
here.
to worry about it.
What up,
Hey,
Juan?
Morgan.
How you doing?
Oh, Juan. I think you said Morgan.
No, Juan.
Hi, Juan.
Buddy. All right, so here we
What's
go.
up, Juan?
Yeah, Juan. Let's see. Here we go. All right, we're gonna go to the World Trade Center. Oh, Juan? Aren't you in New York, dude? I thought you were, right? Or near there? No. Not to give away your location or anything. All right, let me see. World Trade Center. Let's see what they do. And let's see. 1 World Trade Center. It's called 1. Look, the address is 1 World Trade Center. Well, it's only 1 building, right? Like it's called 1. All right, let's look. Good call with this, Super.
Dude.
This is some good shit right here. You
Gravy.
see it?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, it's nighttime in New York, baby. This is the best time to walk around these cities when they're all lit up like this. Oh my god.
That's probably why they
Dude.
included it at night.
Dude, that's crazy. Look how blue that shit is. Wow.
Yeah, just like the lightning is blue now. Everything's going blue and purple.
It's like, whoa.
I'm sure it's
All
lit
right.
up blue for a reason. I think it can change color and they put pictures on it and everything. Movies. Not movies, you know, I mean like like video clips. They'll play video clips on it. It's crazy.
They should make this more like a video game. Like, it's so great if we could like control it better.
Have you seen, since you guys think it's a simulation, have you seen the there's people testing out the new Matrix game and messing with the AI, like trying to talk to the AI and tell them that they're living in a simulation, and the AI is starting to respond, and the AI
What?
remembers them, and it's really crazy.
That is crazy. Whoa. Oh, look, it goes under the ground there. Way under the ground. I was in the subway in Manhattan before. All right, let's see this.
I never said I was on board with the whole simulation theory.
There's the
No,
Popo.
I meant Ryan Rostabear.
Yeah, Rostabear was. I mean, I know what he's talking about. I'm not sure if I'm 100% on that. I know what he's talking about, but he makes some good points though. All the time, things pop up and happen to us, and they're like, "Yep, there it is." But I don't know if that means it's just. This is what has happened. He's pinpointed something that happens to us all the time in our reality, synchronicities type stuff, and he's saying that's the simulation. I mean, he's given it a word, simulation. Whether that means what he's really saying, he knows what he's describing and what he's talking about, and he's pointed it out to me, and I've seen what he's talking about, but he just doesn't know. It's not the right term. I don't think it should be called simulation. Whatever it's something else that happens here in this reality that he's zeroed in on.
Yeah,
all these
and it's the
different
label
things.
that gets us in trouble. Yeah.
A synchronicity I can understand, 100%.
Synchronicity, yeah.
But
So-
no, I mean I get it. People,
I can't-
there are people who believe we live in a simulation, and that's fine. I will never believe that.
Home
But
site's
that game
got a
thing-
package.
But that game thing, I don't know. It is a simulation. It's an actual simulation of a city in the 90s for the movie The Matrix. That's what the game is. And
All right, well, I don't think we can see anything with this, so I'm getting out of here.
they're just stuck in routines. They can't they do not have free will in that simulation.
Right.
That's where we were. 44 people watching. Thumb it up, post, share, like, subscribe, or don't. And you know what else too? We're here for.
Yes, sir.
Yes, so it's a telethon for Sandy Diva to get her rent paid because it's still happening. It's not over yet, but we helped a lot. So give yourself
You
a pat on the
did
back.
immensely. Thank you.
She's gonna need more help, so we're gonna keep going.
I just
and
wish
these streams
the government
are
didn't
epic.
move so slow. Huh?
These streams are epic anyway, and everyone is enjoying it. So we might as well either way. So all right, so yeah, what are you gonna say? You wish the government? Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I just wish the government would. You can't. The government is like the slowest entity in the world. The job Joey's getting is approved by the government. So.
Oh,
we're
he's
still
already
waiting.
he's already got the job, or he's waiting for what? He's waiting for an answer.
He's waiting for the approval to start working.
Oh, that's good.
No, it's not good. We've been
Why?
sitting here waiting for weeks.
So it can't be that much longer then. How long did it
That's
say?
what I thought when I said it was already 3 weeks in when we did the fundraiser 2 weeks ago. We're 5 weeks now and nothing's happening.
Is there anybody he can call and ruffle some feathers and getting things moving? Sometimes a few well placed comments in this.
No, it's his sister. It's his sister, her insurance company, the home care agency, and the city government. So it would be his sister, number one.
Yeah.
She would be his employee. Do you understand?
Yeah, I do. I do understand. All right. Well, we're gonna take a quick 2-second break.
Oh, a real country breakfast, the best you ever tried. Pick up some Flatter Farm breakfast Bud Bites.
Flat Earth Farm Breakfast Bud Bites. Made with the best cuts of bud. Just like at home. packed full of fresh country flavor. From the skillet to your plate. Tasty breakfast bud bites. Tasty breakfast bud bites from Flat Earth Farms. Try some today.
Available at all purveyors of fine products near you.
Cash on a Friday, it's payday. Motherfuckers don't wanna pay rate. Fuck around and lay your ass out with the AK. I love the way it's phrased, it's A-okay with dental tray. Chill man, you don't even own a gun. I'm just having a little homeless fun, but I'm not the homeless one. I need to get back to the lab, back to the booth. I know it makes you mad, but motherfucker, it's the truth. I'll go and knock it out like a jab to the tooth. I'll stab you on the roof, waiting for the train in the rain. I think I'm going insane. It's a service, but it never came. I think the T is playing games. Every day's just the same shit, different toilet. Call it what you wanna call it. Some people keep it crawling. Picture this as I let you walk in my shoes, spitting my rap. All reality, never the crap. Watching my back. Watching many people fall in the trap. I watch many people fall in the trap. I watch many people fall in the trap. Yo, when I'm in the crosswalk, stop us like my hard clock. 4 cops just got their top blown off in a Seattle coffee shop. And my bills, they fucking pop drops. I'm ready to speak about my crazy plan. You know the one when I never raised my hand. At the meetings I went to in Natick in Framingham. You'll hate it cause raise the man. I was on drugs when I made it, man. I get the small like a grain of sand. All it was that I wanted to make a band of nasty rap artists, and I made it, man. Real, recognize real was my crazy plan. Every day's just the same shit, different toilet. Call it what you wanna call it. Some people keep it crawling. Picture this as I let you walk in my shoes, spitting my rap. All reality, never the crap. Watching my back. Watching many people fall in the trap. I watch many people fall in the trap. I watch many people fall in the trap. Headed for your jaw, here we are, did it. Headed for your jaw, here we are.
All right. Let me see.
Good stuff, Ray.
Good stuff. Great stuff.
So what are you showing us, Ray?
Giants. Let's see. Just getting it up. That's what she said. Oh God. Giants. Here we go. Giants of America. Let's see. Hold on. This commercial's mad loud. I'm going to spare you. All right. No. Let's not do that one. Ancient Giants. All right. Let's do this one. I like this one. Well, let's see what this says.
It is now a well-known, heavily studied fact that the modern-day bird was once a very different-looking animal. Evolution in the form of a radical transformational adaptation, forced upon them by gradual changes in the Earth's environment, from which they whence came, that being the dinosaur.
No.
We now know this to be fact, thanks to modern technology. Our capability to now scan these fossils, some found remarkably well preserved, still fortunately containing many things, which have allowed us to discover that dinosaurs had bird brains.
Give it a sec.
Or more accurately, birds have dinosaur brains. With current investigations even shining light upon the reality that many of these gigantic animals, cranium, hence an adaptation of vertebrae or phyla groups, from cataclysm, any remaining beyond the reach of modern man's ability to understand.
All right, so I get what he's. I guess what he's saying.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, so he's showing that on this thing that was on TV. It was about dinosaurs at the beginning, but then they started showing giants.
Higher intellect than us today, due to a far greater sized cranium. Simply put, were we once giants, just as modern-day birds were once dinosaurs? Legends and accounts of ancient giants can be found all over the world, also featuring in many ancient religious teachings.
So this was like an actual.
Many of the still unexplained.
It's an actual thing that was on public broadcast or some shit.
Sites of Earth regularly feature doorways many feet, sometimes even meters above that which is required by and for humans of our modern scale.
Don't let anything stand between you and performing at your best. Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. Performance.
Come on. They gotta hit me with the. I know, right? They hit me with the friggin' stupid commercials right in the middle of my presentation. How dare they?
The Terracotta Army, for example, is believed by many independent researchers, including Mystery History,
this is what
to
they're
have
doing.
been made by
they're
a
showing
lost civilization.
They're
and
showing
their average height.
They're showing the All right, they're showing the birds and the dinosaurs on this show, and then they're showing giants, and they're trying to make people believe, well, the giants were real, well, the birds and dinosaurs are real too. You know what I mean?
Is much taller than modern man. Many accounts exist of giants, which share similar descriptive characteristics: red hair, double-rowed teeth, elongated skulls, etc. With many accounts of red-headed giant remains actually discovered and excavated all over the world, yet often all that survives of these reported events is a small news article, regularly noting Smithsonian involvement in said recoveries, yet seemingly and conveniently always slipping away from the public domain. Lovelock Cave being another example. Locals tell of it once being the home of a group of red-headed giants, which was eventually blocked and the giants burnt alive. A giant handprint still visible on a rock in the cave, presumably made by one of these individuals during their unpleasant demise. Yet what has to be the most compelling piece of evidence, fortunately still in view to suggest giants did indeed once exist, are footprints found all over the globe, once laid down upon sediment, now fossilized into solid stone. These footprints range in size up to a few meters in length, indicating that humans, at some point in the distant past, may have been even larger than many
their footprints were the size of us now.
Dinosaur species. This would have undoubtedly given them the capability to have moved the ancient megaliths we often cover, and also the ingenious nature of many of said sites due to a larger brain. Are these footprints proof that we too, just like the modern bird, were once monstrous in size, yet at some point within antiquity experienced a similar or the same cataclysmic events which forced a shrinking of our mass over many generations?
Shrinkage.
Could this de-evolution have been due to what titled the axis of the Earth? When our Earth was aligned, did it have the ability to provide and sustain such growth? Once providing a suitable habitat for an abundance of resources required for the far greater size food chain witnessed during the Jurassic period, we find the evidence to support the hypothesis of giant ancient humans highly compelling. It is now a well-known,
I'm out of here.
Fortified and palisaded structures, these Susquehannock ascend a large group of as the Susquehannock
expect a contribution that seemed to come directly out of this Conestoga town was the Conestoga wagon, or the cover.
The job. There is no Conestoga, both of which started their companies in Lancaster in 1719. In 1763, in an event known as the Paxton Boys Massacre, one of the most notorious and covered-up tragedies in American history occurred. A group of colonists entered the Conestoga town in the dead of night and eradicated every Susquehannock that was living there. After this event, There was said to be only 14 Susquehannock left alive in Pennsylvania, yet 2 weeks after this event, the Paxton Boys returned and were said to have finished the job. There is no mention of the Susquehannock in Lancaster after 1768. In 1845, 6 Susquehannock were said to be living among other indigenous tribes in New York. The Susquehannock filed for an injunction against the Pennsylvania government, and in 1869, they were bequeathed 200 acres of land in Lancaster. Yet, by 1941, a bill was introduced claiming that only one single Susquehannock chief remained in all of America who looked over roughly 80 to 90 individuals. The bill was passed to protect these individuals, but was vetoed by Pennsylvania Governor Arthur James, who claimed that all the Susquehannock had died in 1763. Today, the Susquehannock-Conestoga are considered the most infamous of the unrecognized tribes of America. Their history is all but forgotten, their people all but gone. Now, mind you, while this all occurred, we have the majority of society in America with little knowledge of the inner workings of this whitewashing of history. Furthermore, as the last vestiges of the Susquehannock and other indigenous groups were being removed from their lands and settlers were moving in, we have hundreds, if not thousands, of burial mounds and other earthworks and fortifications being discovered all across the country. While John Smith's accounts from the early 1600s may be considered embellished, we have hundreds of documented stories, newspaper articles, and even scientific excavations of burial mounds and earthworks, which revealed not only a highly sophisticated class of people who seemingly had a very powerful culture, but we have countless examples of skeletons, well over 7 feet tall, being discovered within these ancient structures in America. As I said earlier, it was common belief, well into the 20th century, that not only did giants exist, but they most likely existed in America, as it was, according to the narrative, the last landscape yet to be fully conquered. Sensationalized or not, as photography began to accompany these discoveries, we have something which appears downright nefarious that
Prehistoric
occurs.
giant skeleton.
We have the creation of the Smithsonian Institute, essentially created to lord over the excavations and discoveries being found in America. Where was the Institute created? Washington, D.C., just miles away from where the giants of Susquehannock descent were forced to live. When was the Smithsonian first developed? 1816, and made official by a Congress charter in 1818. Who were the original members? The architect for the Capitol building, Benjamin Latrobe, architect William Thornton, as well as American presidents John Quincy Adams, Andrew Jackson, James Madison, James Monroe, John Adams, and Thomas Jefferson, as well as the Marquis de Lafayette. The question then becomes, what exactly did these gentlemen know about ancient indigenous artifacts? And it gets stranger. The charter for the Smithsonian actually expired in 1838, and the entire museum was said to be in limbo, with thousands of artifacts undocumented. We're told it was actually the National Institution, which began in 1840, which continued the Smithsonian's original legacy. But wait, there is a Smithsonian today. How is that possible? Apparently, in 1829, British scientist James Smithson left his fortune to his nephew, Henry James Hungerford. When Henry died childless just 6 years later, in 1835, the entire estate passed on to the United States government, estimated to be worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. The guise was, this fortune would only be passed to America if they founded an institution to focus on archaeology, and it was in Washington, D.C.
Let's start off with a little news. Discarded facial coverings are killing wildlife.
Wow.
Trump is being investigated by 2 grand juries. Historic flooding grips Nashville. A mysterious disease is killing young bears in California, making them fearless. The ship is still stuck, whether by accident or strategic, in the Suez Canal. Looks like it will be for a while. Alien languages may not be entirely alien. Human contact more likely than we think. And I have no doubt the controllers are in contact with some race, just not in space. and top lifeguards earning up to $400,000, and Iran and China sign a 25-year cooperation agreement. And looking very awkward. And what about the biggie? Here we can see current stats, and this is throughout the realm. And actually, it happens to be the same as the amount of people who die of hunger each year. And we see it going up as we speak. And why is this not a pandemic? Why does nobody give a damn? And this equally large number is not worth shutting down the world economy. I'm very sad, and I think the answer is they don't really care. And if they did, we would take a year off to eliminate this number as well. Welcome.
Here we go. Good.
Today I want to discuss where we come from. Here in many of these videos, we're trying to figure out what happened only 150 years ago. A scratch in our history and timeline. 150 years. Examining such a recent timeline into our true origins. Only peering into the last reset. It seems clear that these people, in the time period when photography is taking off, are not the people that created all the infrastructure of any value in this realm. At best, these people were wood builders, and I think we can attribute anything built out of wood to these people. We've discussed that the world's fairs may have been indoctrination schools for a privileged class, and typically these world's fairs were a snapshot of the false historical narrative that would be propagated for the next 150 years, introducing many foods and even human exhibits. And as we've examined, these exhibits were falsities, seeming to be people forced to portray a particular people, often taken from their homeland, for these World's Fair cultural indoctrinations. And aside from that, serving as a double whammy, giving an excuse for these
Do you remember pattern umbrellas back
found
then?
in these World's Fairs, serving their purpose.
I see all kinds
and
of
rewriting a
I love looking
narrative,
at this stuff.
including the construction
Yeah,
of the
like
very
the-
buildings they were
The plaid
held
and the
in,
striped
and then
umbrellas.
demolishing them.
Uh-huh.
But again, this is just the last
Weird?
reset.
It's weird to you?
A mere 100+ years ago.
Oh, you're saying
Yes,
you
it
don't
is.
remember them? You don't remember them?
I just remember in photographs and videos, solid colors and usually dark.
Yeah, you're right. I don't remember them.
And some people say it's impossible
But they
that they
do
could
wear
pull
the
this
cloth.
off. How could we be inheritors of all the infrastructure of a past civilization? Some say, how could you fool the people 150 years ago? Surely they would have seen these buildings, written something down in their diary. And I think it's no different than today. Each generation is told the same thing, that these buildings were built 100 years before your arrival, and nobody questions anything. Similar to our present time, most people are walking around not realizing what we realize in this small community. And if that's possible in this time period, it would be even more possible 100 to 150 years ago. No cell phones, no TV, oftentimes no leaving the small radius in which you reside for your entire life. Very easy to pull something like this off in that time period. And I think this same reset and repeat cycle could be propagated for 1,000 years. And we do see signs of buildings that appear to be 1,000 years old. And really, beyond 100 years, every story falls apart. Every piece of architecture or massive wall or megalithic block doesn't work. And they'll attribute some of these works to before the time of Christ. And they're equally as glorious as every foundational building of every modern nation. And so where do we really come from? If we can't trust the narrative, we have to look at every piece of literature that's not endorsed by the mainstream, such as the Bible, the Sumerian texts, the countless volumes from India that appear to be telling a more factual story than anything we get in school. And these stories almost appear to be somewhat of science fiction, and yet they also correlate. All cultures speaking of a massive flood, great wars between good and evil, chariots of fire and vimanas that move through the skies. And this seems to be closer to our past, with all the evidence that we look at. Melted buildings, impossible architecture, and the erasing of history, leading us to believe that we're some primitive people rising up from the mud to ape to the techno-slave nation that we are today, a disposable society. And so where did we come from? And what do these old texts say? So let's just start with our Bible, since most people will be familiar. Nothing shocking. And what does the Bible tell us? That before us, there were giants.
Yes.
Very clear. This is an old text. It has survived. And we don't get that with our mainstream narrative. Again, beginning with mud, ape, caveman, and us, the disposable man, the man of mortgage, long work hours, and no clue where we came from. But again, back to the Bible, we're told of giants. And not much, that these giants were the byproduct of a race or species or angels or whatever that had bred with some earthly creatures, and the result was these giants, a whole race, and they were bad, and they were wiped out without any remorse by the good Lord to make room for us. And now again, this story is completely in contradiction with the mainstream narrative. There is no place for a giant. However, there is a place for a dinosaur, giant lizard. And this little tidbit was left behind for us to ponder. Religion, standing in opposition to science and geology. And why don't they want us to know about this large entity? Could it be that this is the truth? That this is where we came from? When we look around at everything of the old world, it's massive. And we are tiny creatures, perfectly suited for a small manufactured home. And everything from the past is massive.
Ray,
Structures
can you
that
pause for
appear
1
to have
second?
been built by giants. And this is where we have...
Yes.
I just remembered what you were referring to. I did email you that building with the chess pieces, remember?
Yeah, I did.
Don't forget that.
I know. I see it in there. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, go on.
A contradiction with the Bible. In the Bible, these were a savage race that needed to be wiped out by the Creator. And yet when we look with our eyes, what it seems like is these giants were anything but savages. And wouldn't it be part of the truth, left, but yet completely inverted? And this brings me to this wondrous place, the castle in Prague. So what do they say about this Prague castle? A very short entry,
Yeah, a lot of
actually,
people,
such a glorious...
people ask me about, like, what do the Native Americans know? You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I don't know any Native Americans myself to ask them, like, that are that old.
It's a complex in Prague, Czech Republic, built in the 9th century. It is the official office of the President of the Czech Republic. The castle was the seat of power for kings of Bohemia, Holy Roman emperors, and presidents of Czechoslovakia. The Bohemian crown jewels are kept within a room, hidden inside. And according to the Guinness Book of World Records, the Prague Castle is the largest ancient castle in the world, occupying 750,000 square feet. Wow. It attracts 1.8 million visitors annually. So the history of the castle began in 870, when it was first said to have built the Church of the Virgin Mary. Later, the Basilica of St. George was built, and the Basilica of Saint Vitus, founded under the reign of Vratislaus I. He was a Duke of Bohemia. And then another king improves the fortifications. And in the 14th century, Charles IV rebuilds the palace in the Gothic style, little renovation by good Charles Hare, and they begin a Gothic church building that would take almost 6 centuries to complete. And they have some wars. Nobody occupies the castle for a while, clearly a reset. And in 1485, some king begins to rebuild the castle. This guy, a king of Bohemia, for about 25 plus years. And again, this thing doesn't look like it would ever need to be rebuilt. And yet we see a repurposing after repurposing by these silly characters in an early time period, lucky to have a horse and buggy, and our narrative wants to tell us that they were pumping out things like this. Small population, feeble, short-lived. A large fire in 1541 destroys large parts of the castle. New portions are added. These people are unperplexed
Look at them.
by these
Horse
tragedies,
and buggy.
seeming to have a blank check. And finally, in 1618, we have the Bohemian Revolt. 1648, the Battle of Prague. And in 1848, this guy makes the Prague Castle his home, clearly a controller, inheritor of the time. And then we take a big jump
Hey, what's
to
up?
1918,
Karamov?
our timeline. And renovation is still going on until
Mac,
1936.
we got a bunch of people here.
In 1939,
What's happening? You
the
guys from
Nazis
somewhere else?
forced the president to hand the nation over to the Germans.
People just showed up.
And good old Walt spent a night in the Prague castle,
You know where they all
proudly
came from?
surveying his new possession.
What's up? Hold on. What you say?
I said, you know where they all came from? You put my name in a chat for Spaced Out Radio. They are
Oh.
awesome. They're returning.
Oh, they came back. They came
They
to you
came
too.
back. They're amazing.
And
people.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
After the liberation of
Shout
Czechoslovakia
out Spaced Out
and the
Radio.
coup in 1948, the castle housed the office of communist Czechoslovakian government. And there we go again. Our timeline, as I've mentioned, communism, a perfect tool to establish a new nation. And perhaps before America became the supposed free world that it is today, in the last reset, it was simply a communist nation. And many of these old photos that we see are from that era, but still not the builders. Just as clueless as our modern civilization. And so that's what they say. Very unimpressive story for one of the most beautiful buildings in the world. A very underrated country, and clearly this city was built and occupied by a much greater people. And that brings us back to our point. Where do we come from? And who are the people before us? So that's what they say. And it would be fine if we were blind, and even better for them if we were stupid. But what do we see when we look at this wondrous place? Does this seem like a place that was built and destroyed over and over?
So real quick, this Native American Indian giants of myth and legend. So there's giants in Native American myths and legends, and in Native American mythology, there's giants. Native American legend, a sleeping giant and the white man. Yeah, let's see what this one is.
Hey Ray, while you're looking at this, I want to ask the chat, because I think Gen C has tapped out. I haven't seen Gen C in a while. Is there any specific or a genre of Mandela effect you want to see? If you could think of something that you want to see, like movie, TV, weather, whatever it be, put it in the chat so I can grab one for Ray to show.
Well, I still have this one up there.
Yeah, I know. We can skip it if you want. It's just a logo thing. Well, it's not.
Well, it's here. You want to do it?
Well, you can finish doing what you were doing first.
Well, Well, I just completely lost track. Oh yeah, here we go. Native American legend of the sleeping giant. Not very long ago. So yeah, there's plenty. Just to show you, there's plenty of Native American Navajo stories of giants. Yeah. So there's in all the different natives. Yeah, they believed in giants. Okay. So we figured it out. And then we're finishing that. It's almost over, and then we'll get to yours.
By tiny, warring people, nor does it look like a place that was built by a people who absolutely had their shit together. A people way beyond what we are and what we are moving towards. And again, the place is absolutely massive, and this is our smoking gun to what kind of people built this castle, and in what kind of time period, and what other clues lend to these people. And that would be these doors. The doors in Prague are absolutely massive. And so we have giant buildings built with giant stone. We have giant doors, and not just a big door. Maybe a big door would be the height of 2 people. But a door like this, carved with intricate carvings, and if you've ever hung a door before, you'll appreciate this door, and not just who built the door, but whoever was responsible for hanging this door that probably weighs a few tons at least, and again, constructed around 800 AD. So as far as I'm concerned, we can just throw the timeline out the window.
Well,
And we
yeah,
could just focus
it might
on
be-
what we're seeing here.
You know, some people think it's carvings, but I would probably say it was a mold. Somehow they did it with a mold. They make it look like it was carvings, but it probably molded.
Massive buildings, massive doors, and finally, massive books. And this Prague castle is said to house one of the largest libraries of these oversized books.
Wow.
And these books are not just some novelty. Again, there's a library of these old and tattered books that appear to have been read by the hands of giants. And I think that's all we can conclude. We look at a lot of these buildings having every similar feature to this Prague castle found in every nation throughout this realm.
Yes.
The difference is what we see in this castle are all the remaining parts pointing to this conclusion. Because this nation was late to have these sanitizers of history move in, we have a lot of this evidence left over. Giant everything, giant musical instruments, books, crowns, guns, swords. And I guess what I'm saying is, if this castle was built by giants, then I think it's very possible that everything in this realm may have been built by giants. And this may actually be where we come from. So I think that's it for today.
All right. Thank you. Okay, here we go. This is Sandy's. What is the name of this well-known investment insurance and annuities company whose ads and logo feature a reference The Rock?
So that's the question. And this is the
Right.
last thing we're doing
Yes.
tonight, right? He walked away.
Prudential, get a piece of the rock.
So let's see. In the chat, we have everybody with Prudential. Kimberly F., Lovey Love, Paramarv, Chris Teen, Michael Russin. Riley Studio says new buildings are qualitatively different for sure. Different framing, etc. I completely agree. There's a little delay. Well, you can thank Lovey Love for telling me. I'm glad I did it right. Are those gummy bears? What are they? Whatever they are, they're adorable. Super Mario's got the rock going. Oh, there are little people waving. Oh, that's so cute. Michael Russum, I thought you answered. Oh, I already put it on the screen. Michael Russum said Prudential, just in case I didn't. The Prudential logo used to have a cornucopia on it, too. I remember the cornucopia 1,000,000%. They were my dad's undershirts. And then I used to wear those undershirts in the 90s, like 96. It was like the thing for girls to wear the V-neck through the undershirts. That was like the thing with like jean shorts or flare bell-bottom jeans, because, you know, it's all about like a 60s grunge aesthetic to have like, you know, a V-neck undershirt and like a plaid button-down shirt. Why am I not thinking of the word for them? You know what I'm talking about, right, guys?
All right, I'm here.
Okay, so the answer is definitely Prudential. We can go on. So the problem with this company has to do with our past memories, not the current day memory, which is what I've only known the company as, Prudential or Prudential Financial. So current day, it is Prudential. The problem is it's messed up. We're going to get to it. Flannel, yes, thank you, Mark. That's it, flannel. That is what I was trying to think of. Thank you. It is almost 4 in the morning. So my brain is not working right.
Sorry I was no help.
It's okay. They knew what I was talking about. That's all that matters. So has anyone ever seen The Prudential before? Yes or no in the chat?
No.
The Prudential. Because I've never had. I've never ever seen The Prudential. Anyone? That would be a large nope from Lovey Love. Nope from Pushing Buttons. No from Michael Russum. Not the, just without the for Christine. Kimberly, not me. Christine is no. How about you, Mr. Super Sidewinder?
That was a no.
You were a no. Paramarv does not recall seeing that. And Ray has walked away. Also, I don't know why. Okay, I also don't know why there's no dot on top of the eye. We see that a lot in the Mandela effect, where, you know, the dots on top just go missing. But I've never heard it called The Prudential. But this is the name the company used. Okay, you went back. It's all right. It's all cool. Fine.
Yep. I'll go forward. I'll go forward. No, you're talking about the eye, so I went back to the eye.
I got you. It's okay. I don't know reading it. That's all.
Is this where we are now? Right here?
Yes. Yeah. So the
go
company used the from 1860 to 1977. Now, if it was just that, I'd be like, all right. But in 1977, someone decided to drop the from the name. So if it was just that, I'd be like, okay, maybe I just didn't know about it. And now the R and the U is merged there. Can you zoom in on the PRU in 1977? I just want to
right
make
there.
sure that's merged, right? The RU?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that was not merged. I would have marked it up. But go on. If it was just this, I would be like, all right, okay, maybe I was born in 76, so I was just a baby. Maybe I've never seen it before.
Yeah.
But in 1984, they changed it back to the. That's the issue I have. From 1984 through 1996, 12 years, when I was a child through 21 years old, it was The Prudential. And I refuse to believe that, because there's no way. There is no way that it was The Prudential in my teenage years and my early 20s.
No, it wasn't. Me neither.
Nope.
I can't.
It was all Prudential.
Yeah. Because I distinctly remember seeing the Rock ads where the Rock would go through the city, you know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now they say the Prudential. A lot of that. If you check those years, 84 through 96, you'll see it says the Prudential. This is before I added clips to things. So from 1860, excuse me, and 1977, and 1984 to 1996, over 100 years, it was the Prudential. In 1996, the company once again dropped the from the name, and it has been Prudential ever since.
Wow.
And I say BS. Mandela. No way.
48 people watching. Thumbs up, post, share, like, subscribe. All the channels. Well,
Now, Ray, if I did not include a clip, I'm going to look really quick for Prudential ads so we can show it to them.
There's another layer of a Mandela effect there too. The rock in question there is the Rock of Gibraltar, which is no longer in the Gibraltar Straits.
DN, how you doing? Wow, a whole bunch of people are here now. Unbelievable. Look at all the
All right, Ray.
people. Yeah.
I got an issue. I'm going to have to email it to you because can you get a link from the chat?
Private chat.
No, I can't go to the private chat. I'm on my iPad.
So you want me to get it? I can get it on my phone. Maybe. Will you want me to bring it into here?
No, the only option I have is the chat in the show, or emailing it to you.
I guess just email. Just email.
Welcome, Tony's Coffee, who's in Mr. Sideliner's.
Hey, Tony.
Hiya, Tony.
So here is a link to a 1992 Prudential commercial.
Okay.
And that's showing you all show the residue first, then we'll do it. But this is the Prudential Insurance Company of America. So this is back in the day, the Prudential. Again, I could totally understand if it was just, up till 1977, because then I wouldn't have known about it because I wasn't born and was an infant.
Yeah.
But not 1984 to 96. There's no way. No way.
I got it up. You ready?
Yep.
In a world of constant change, there is one certainty: the financial strength of the Prudential, rock solid in securities, insurance, and
The Prudential. The Prudential.
Yeah, they're going to show on the screen too.
What a weird commercial.
It is. It's bizarre.
Wow.
In a world of constant change, there is one certainty.
I was looking for a rock commercial from back then.
That's kind of weird, right? In
Yeah.
a world of constant change.
I know.
Right. Prudential. Freaking the Prudential. It's creepy. This is a creepy one, dude.
Solid in securities, insurance, and real estate.
So creepy. They're like in a shifty ass friggin' shift world. They're like, you're shifting. The house founded on rock, the Prudential Insurance Company. Right? I mean, come on, dude. The Prudential. Which one do you remember, Super?
Prudential.
It's Prudential, dude. Come on.
I mean, I have another one.
Nobody
here,
ever
but-
called it the Prudential. Go fuck yourselves.
Yeah, I know. There's no way. Like, here's a 1991. They're all weird. I don't remember these weird commercials. I just remember like a rock, like the rock going through the city. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, it was just.
Hold on, Sandy. I'm gonna hold on. I'll tell you in a minute. You keep going on with this. I need to do something for you real quick. All right.
Okay, but I'm sending you a link to another commercial. It's weird.
All right. So, well, let's just. All right. I'm gonna do something still. I'll try to do it all at once.
Oh, that's neat, Super Mario. What part? No way. Michael Russum is a dual memory now. So here's residue of Prudential on the screen. But, you see all those red blocks?
Where? This one that I have on the screen right now?
Yeah, all the red blocks say the Prudential. So the headlines say Prudential, but it says the Prudential Insurance Company underneath. It goes back and forth. So it's red, then green, then red, then green, then red, then green. So it's mostly green at the top. The one below. And Merrill Lynch looks weird. I don't know why. Merrill looks weird.
I'm going to turn off my mic for a second. Go ahead. What do you want me to do? You want me to move up to the next slide?
Yeah, sure. That's what I was showing, the bottom. See how the bottom's all red? It's just in the articles. It's weird. You'll find it both ways. Prudential in the title, Prudential at the top, and then below the Prudential.
Yep.
The Prudential. That's just weird.
That runs throughout the Mandela effect.
Mm-hmm.
A pretty good indicator when you see that happen, especially if you see
Yes,
it in more than one article.
Absolutely. I used to have access to newspapers.com, but it's too expensive.
Mm-hmm.
When I did this, I had a trial or something. It is very helpful for research, but it is too expensive. I guess I'll talk about the other two things while Ray's gone. Oh, he's on the next one. There we go. Which is not on my screen yet. So on the actual ad on the left, it says the Prudential. But of course, they listed it as 1940 vintage ad Prudential Insurance Company, not the. And then at the bottom, we have from Harvard, Prudential Insurance Company, 1985. In 1984, it became the Prudential.
And everywhere you see it in print, it has a dot over the I, and the logo does not.
That is correct. Good point. But it does have it on the logo in that ad right there, if Ray can zoom in. The dot is there.
I'm back. Okay.
Can you zoom in on the ads for the Prudential on the ad? The red box?
Yeah, right there. Yep.
There is a dot on the I
there. Wow.
That is weird. No dot
Very
on
weird.
one. Just take the
And the
dot
P's
away.
broken. The P is
P
broken. Yes, it is. It gets thinner and disappears.
I don't see it. Looks right. Looks all right to me.
Oops, sorry.
Maybe it's on my screen, the little phone screen.
Did
that
I go
looks
back?
like
I went
that.
back too far. Hold on.
It's okay. It's all right. So this is where we are. We have read the Prudential on the actual item, and the listing says Prudential, no the. And then below, yeah, I'm on a little delay. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So the dot is on top of Prudential, but my guess is it's because they're printing it.
Yeah.
Like, and they don't remove the I. The I is missing from the logo.
Exactly.
But yeah. So it's the Prudential there, Prudential, and there's no the in the title.
All right. Next.
It's. I don't know. Is the rock supposed to be any special rock, or is it just a rock?
The Rock
Like,
of
is the-
Gibraltar.
Is that what it's supposed to be? Is the rock
Yes.
of Gibraltar?
Yes.
Okay, because Christine was asking, is the rock from Europe, America, etc., or is it just a made-up rock image? I thought it
No,
was,
the
but I
Rock
wasn't
of
sure.
Gibraltar used to be in the Straits of Gibraltar, but if you look now, it's not. It's some quite some distance from it.
It's attached. It's attached now. I remember it being an island, just a rock.
We could Google Earth that at the end of this.
Yes, we could. So here we have an ad for the Prudential over and over again. At the top, the dot is there. At the bottom, it's not because it's the logo. And we have it again both ways. In the ad and in the article. Both ways.
Yeah. Weren't you already here, Bob? What did you go to sleep, wake up, go to another show, and come back in the time we've been doing this?
No, it's the first time I've seen her. Hey, Barbara.
No, she was here earlier. Maybe not. Am I crazy?
It's not embarrassing, Christine. It's not embarrassing. We are presented with so much information. I forget which Mandela effects I've covered. Sometimes, I swear. So both ways again in the center, all residue around it. Residue, residue. Now, when I say these are residue, can you zoom into the top left corner, please?
Uh-huh.
I purposely chose years where it was supposed to be the Prudential again. But I think that one says 1983. At the above it. Like go up a little more.
Oh, yeah.
Does that say 83?
93.
93. No. So this is when it was the Prudential. I purposely chose things that were listed between 84 and 96, the years that it became the Prudential. So that's why these are residue. And why most of them are newspaper clippings, because I wanted them in the years they said that it was the Prudential.
Yeah. Perfect.
There's a place called Liberal. Liberal, Kansas.
Well, that's the last one in that one.
Now I did email you another commercial from 1991 or 92, I think.
All right.
I just want to show you how weird these commercials are. I don't remember these. The only thing I remember is that rock traveling through the city.
And they had a happy song. Get a piece of the rock.
And then like a rock.
Yeah, it was all uplifting.
Yes.
Bullshit, but uplifting.
It's nuts.
Like this one right here, I think.
Interesting. Paramarv says, I think Liberal, Kansas is where Bob Dole was from.
Like you, above and beyond what we have to do.
I'm a Prudential representative. When I talk to people about CDs and mutual funds,
Whoa. Rewind.
wide range of investment opportunities I can offer.
I think he just said, I'm a Prudential, not I'm a representative. Shouldn't he say, I'm a representative for the Prudential?
He should say, I'm a Prudential.
Above and beyond what we have to do.
I'm a Prudential representative. When I talk to people about CDs and mutual funds, they're surprised at the wide range of investment opportunities I can offer.
Yeah, he doesn't say but he doesn't say I'm a the. You wouldn't say I'm a the.
No, dude.
No, you would say, I'm a representative for the Prudential.
Yeah.
That's what you would say. But in his defense, maybe he worked there.
Hey, no one.
Before 84 and still had Prudential. I mean, it's a commercial. They have a script, so. I don't know. It just seems weird. But I don't remember commercials like that. I just remember Like a Rock and whatever this other song you were singing.
It was outdoorsy scenes, so you don't
it was usually the rock like just moving through the city, moving through the town, moving through the field. We already covered something about Iraq, technically.
Yeah.
We covered the link between 9/11 and Back to the Future, and we covered shoes being thrown at George W. Bush in the beginning of the show.
Yeah, we didn't cover. We covered Giants a little bit. So I was gonna say, You got a show tomorrow night, right? Your show, right?
Yes, I have my show tomorrow night, which I am not prepared for because I was sick all week. So from here, I'm going to start working.
It's you and Jeff, right? So if
no,
yeah,
it's me, Jeff, Chris McGee, Mr. Super Sidewinder's probably coming on, correct?
Yeah, probably. Yep.
And you're welcome to join us, Ray.
I'll join you. Yeah, I will. I'm not doing nothing. I don't have a show set for tomorrow. So tomorrow night will be on Sandy Diva's channel, and I don't know. I'm kind of getting tired, so I kind of want to end the stream. You have Sunday night. You're on Hebrew, right? So maybe Monday night we'll do another stream. This Monday coming up.
That sounds good to me. Now tomorrow night's gonna be mainly Mandela effects because that's
I have
so much to cover. I have so much to cover.
That's what your show's about, Mandela effects. So that's what we'll do.
Yep. And if Chris McGee is back, I think he'll be talking about the UFO conference. He attended the UFO Contact in the Desert. It was a 10th anniversary UFO conference.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
So I think he'll be talking about that.
Yeah, that's cool. I've heard of that Contact in the Desert thing. So.
Yes, Ray. I need to address something.
What's
in the chat?
Go ahead.
So, Paramarv says, "Have you looked into the claim that if you do something through some old Nokia cell phone, you can see it before the Mandela change?" Yeah, that is totally fake. That is, if that's real, first of all, I need to see that in my hand. Number two, someone needs to explain to me how that's happening. Unless they're showing residue, but that's not what it is.
It sounds like it's almost like that video that the dude made when he goes in one room and the book changes.
Right.
Yeah, that's the problem. You can do all that stuff in free video editors. I actually started about 6 months ago, maybe 3. I'm maybe exaggerating. Moneybag73 did a video on people on TikTok like lying, straight up lying, saying they were finding T-shirts with Through the Loom tags with the cornucopia. I recreated those tags.
Yep.
I recreated them using clip art that's already on the internet. Those people are flat out lying. I have the proof. And I don't have the time to make a video. I've tried. Because I got to do all this work. Maybe I'll show it on the show tomorrow night. Because I have proof. 100% undeniable proof those people are lying. All of the tags you see with the cornucopia are fakes. 100%. I recreated them. I made them. And I even did a video showing you in my photo editing program how they did it. How they made them. So you know what? I think I will show that tomorrow night.
Yeah.
So look for that. Come to the show tomorrow night. I'm going to show you how they lied to you. So no, I don't think that phone is real. I think they're lying. I think people are doing it for views and doing it for attention and trying to smear anybody who believes, I think they're deniers who are like, haha, look at these idiots. I think that's what they are.
It muddies the waters.
It muddies the waters. Yes. Waters, because I'm from Jersey.
I don't like muddy waters.
I don't either.
Well, except the musician Muddy Waters. He's cool.
And that's what Moneybags' video is all about, is the muddying of the waters, because they put out this fake stuff.
What time tomorrow, Sandy? What time tomorrow they're asking?
Oh, now that's the thing, guys. I have to rely on other people, and I have to rely on I have an old iPad. Some of these things take a long time because I just sit and watch things spin. So, maybe around 11 p.m. Eastern, I'm thinking. I'm going to try, but it might be midnight. Somewhere in that range. 11 to midnight Eastern.
Real quick, look at this.
So turn notifications on. Sorry.
Look at this. I don't know if this is real or not, but look. Tatarian tall Indians. Because they were asking about Indians and Native Americans.
Oh, okay.
Look. Whoa. That's a big, tall Native American.
That is a very, very tall Native American.
Look at that one. So I don't know if it's real or not, but it looks real.
I'm going to tell you. Now, see, that's video, too.
Yeah, some of them.
Why do they have video of this?
I know. Where did they get video? That's what I was thinking.
Exactly.
And see, and here's my issue. Even with photographs back then, they could do a double exposure. And they can also make new photos look old like this.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm very skeptical about things like that because I have been trained. That, for those of you who don't know, I have a bachelor's degree in graphic design. So I've been trained on this stuff. So I'm very skeptical.
Yeah, it's almost like, hold on, I'll show you real quick before we go. This won't take long.
Like, wait, go back. Oh, I was going to say, that guy is barefoot.
Oh, you know what? I'm in the wrong playlist. All right. Well, yeah.
I mean, it does look real. It does.
It does look real.
But why do they have video of this?
I know. Where did they get it?
And why does that guy have so many ribs?
That's a lot of ribs.
He's got ribs for days.
No, the guy who had no shirt on.
He's got ribs for days. That guy with no shirt on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking days. His nickname was Ribs in high school. So
it used to be Mac Ribs, now it's Mick Ribs.
Yeah. This is the one I wanted to show you.
And why are they taking pictures of people standing next to other people? Like, it's weird.
Sure.
So another thing that I get a lot of is, and you've probably had a lot of this as well, they say that the giants must have built the cathedrals. And, you know, when I was a lot more ignorant and hadn't done enough research, I might have agreed. And I'm not saying that giants didn't exist in our history, but if they did, it was a long time ago. I don't think that had anything to do with the cathedrals, and I'll show you why. Let me share my screen. So have you ever seen this photograph floating around?
First time seeing it.
I've seen a lot of these. So what people do is they get these 19th century images, the low quality ones, and unfortunately they Photoshop in giants. So why people would do this, well, you know, that says it all really if you're Photoshopping in giants. Because what you should do is when you see an image like this, if you take it and Google reverse search it, you'll find where it comes from. And it comes from this one, and there's no giants
they're not all
in
real.
that
Not all
shot.
pictures
So
are.
people really do love they love the idea, and I think there's definitely a subculture within the Tartarian movement that thinks these buildings were done by giants.
I still think they
and
were
the cathedrals, and I just want to show you, and I suppose one of the arguments with the
listen, just to debunk Ewar a little bit, just because people are photoshopping giants into pictures for fun. I mean, I did it. Look, you've seen the one I showed earlier of me. I mean, doesn't mean that giants didn't build these buildings. It's just people are photoshopping giants because it's cool.
cathedrals, it's the big doors, isn't it? Why did they have such big doors? They must have been giants. So I just want to show you.
Yeah, that's why.
This. So I've gone around to a lot of medieval cathedrals and castles. And the one thing I noticed, because I hate it, is how narrow the stairs are when you're going up to the higher level. So you can actually go to any medieval cathedral now and test this out yourself. And you can see here from this video just how narrow these little steps are. And it almost doesn't do it justice, because the girlfriend takes a mick, because I hate these, because I can barely fit my feet on them. Going up is okay, but when it comes time to go down, I mean, there's been some instances where I've actually got on my arse and kind of bumped myself down just because it feels like you're going to fall over. These steps are tiny, and these tower stairs, the spiral stairs up to the towers, they're so narrow, some of them. There is no way that a giant
I know
could fit in them. And I've gone to this is a ruin, the monasteries. And you'll see here where it's destroyed at the top. Right there, there's the remains of the narrow stairs. So this isn't something that the controllers have added into every single medieval cathedral. This is just the way they did it. So they can't have been built by giants, because giants would never build stairs that they can't use. So I don't think the giants had anything to do with the cathedrals. And the reason that the cathedrals have such big doors, some of them, is because they were active sites for worship. So you could just bust open these huge doors and big crowds could enter and exit. And because it's more fitting with the...
No, I don't agree with that. All right.
I don't agree with that either.
No, it sounds like he's just trying
Also,
to make...
with the small stairs, if they were built by and built to serve giants, they might have had smaller people as slaves.
No,
So that's what
he's
we
full
often
of shit.
see
He's
depicted.
full of shit.
Now, guys, when I was growing up, you gotta remember, I lived in a historic area, you know.
Yeah.
And I was always taught that people were smaller back then due to like malnutrition and things like that.
Yeah, me too.
And we had a place called the Knights House. It was across from Knights
Yeah.
Park in Collinswood. You can
everything.
look it up. And you could go there and they show you that they churn their own butter, and you could try churning butter. But I specifically remember the staircase. It was a straight staircase, but it started in the room, and then it curved and then went straight. And then at the top it curved again. And these steps were so small. The hallway of the stairs. My stepdad was a big man. He would not have been able to go up those stairs. He wouldn't have fit. They were so small. It was very, 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 very small. So I do believe there were very small people too. Not like, you know what I mean? Like maybe 3 foot.
Yeah, there was.
Four foot.
There was small people too. There was. We've shown them too. It's crazy, right? So there was big people and small people.
I know you were first, Super Mario.
Lots
I
of the
know,
ancient
100%.
carvings show giants and tiny people in the same frame.
So this is Mr. Super and his wife, Gabriella.
Yeah, not.
All right. We'll talk to you guys later. Thanks everyone for showing up. We love you. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
No.
fucking globe. It's not a fucking globe. It's not a fucking globe. No, no, no. It's not a fucking globe. It's not a fucking globe. It's not a fucking globe. No, no. Showed you the globe as a kid in school. You trusted the people, but they got you fooled. The guys who walk in space are in a swimming pool. Your Photoshop is always massive tool. No, 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 no. It's not a fucking globe. No, 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 no. It's not a fucking globe. 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 No, no, no. It's not a fucking globe. It's not a fucking globe. It's not a fucking globe. No, no.
Space, the boundary of human achievement, the new frontier.
It's just a cough.
Yeah, right. And the Earth is flat.
I never knew how sweet the taste of love can be until you let me pick the fruit of the forbidden tree.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat,
What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The Earth's a center, the sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment. NASA lost it. The Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat, what you do about it? The Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the Earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. Don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids and asteroids too. The Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The Earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The Earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do about it. The Earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The Earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The Earth is fucking flat. The Earth is fucking flat. The Earth is fucking flat.
don't mind it. I think you like it. Always showing you wrong from right. I'll let you guide me. Just stay beside me. Oh, nobody wants to go it alone. And I just wanna stay here with you. You are a radio, so I am a lucky one. I am a lucky one. You are my favorite song. I am a lucky one. 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 Seasons change, but you're the same. Your love is constant. You've never lost it. Your voice is calling out my name. It makes me miss you, even when I'm with you. Oh, nobody wants to go it alone. And I just wanna stay here with you. You are a radio, so I am a lucky one. I am a lucky one. You are my favorite song. I am a lucky one. I am a lucky one.
What is that supposed to be?
On me, I stay iced out. Keep it chilly during summer when I ride out.